I am joined here by the absolute super fucking cutie Kuni, who a lot of you probably also know. She's in Eternal Wind as well. When I used to be in Eternal Wind, she's still in Eternal Wind right now. And Kuni, do you want to introduce yourself?
Okay, I don't really have a good introduction, but yes, hello. I am Kuni, or Cuniculus, which is Latin for bunny. I'm made of goo, and I was spit out of a magical bog from Ireland. So, I might sound scary, but I'm only scary if you make me scary.
Okay, wait, wait. I'm gonna give a round of applause first. So I actually really want to jump into your brand and your lore and stuff like that later, because that actually was a really interesting part when I was just looking around and analyzing your content.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of curious though about like did that come from anywhere, or like how did you arrive at this? Is it because like, you know, like what's the motivation or like the inspiration for this?
Wow. Everyone calls me Kuni. And there's a reason for that. A real life reason. So it seemed natural just when I found out that the Latin for bunny is just Cuniculus
Oh,
to just be like, okay, that's my name and brand. Because it's also where the Irish for bunny comes from, which is conine. And that's so there's very Irish, lots of Irish lore built in here.
okay, so that's interesting. So the bunny part and the Irish part, like these are things that are important to you, right? Already, so
Yeah,
great
it's
to
just
know.
because I was a bunny girl in Final Fantasy. In truth, I'm a shapeshifter that can just shapeshift into whatever.
Oh, okay. That's the base then is just a bunny, but then also a shapeshifter. So
Yeah,
yeah.
it makes the lore stuff very easy.
Mm-hmm.
Highly recommend.
What do you mean by makes it easy?
Well, shapeshifting, you can just do whatever to your model, and then just that explains it.
So you mean you have plans to change it up later, possibly?
Yeah, I want to have like a black goo transformation.
Oh.
That makes me turn into like kind of different animals.
Okay.
But that's stuff for like way later.
Interesting. No, but this is good. This is good because I'm sort of building up this image and this understanding of like your brand and the like your universe that you're gonna be creating. Yeah.
The lore is that I can shapeshift into whatever fell into the bog.
So, basically, Kuni, when you asked me for this session, you had some goals that you wanted to basically talk about and work on, right? On a high level, I think they were basically to get your community going and sort of build up like your own brand as well, and also to find ways to showcase and integrate your hobbies into your streaming as well.
Yeah.
Do you want to talk?
There's like a couple things that like I just have the like substance there, right? I just need to like organize it, you know what I mean? I'm just trying to figure all of that out.
So what do you mean by substance?
So like my Discord doesn't really have like a lot of chatters in it, but there's people hanging out in it quite often. Like we watch movies and stuff in it quite often. And I'd like to grow that into like more people, I think.
Movies. Would you say that these are mostly like friends then, or?
Yeah.
Aha. Okay. You want to grow that. Would you also like one of my biggest questions that I always like to start with as well is like, what is your motivation for streaming, or why do you stream? You know. Also, forgot to address chat, but hi George and hi Hector, and also good night Nude.
Oh, it's the frog. Good night, frog. Sleep well, you little golden. God, you are so beautiful. I love that frog.
That's a good friend. Our good friend, not Janet.
They have given me so many laughs in Final Fantasy. It's been every time I see them, I just like uncontrollably burst out laughing.
Oh, really? He's famous.
Oh God, I got sidetracked. Okay. Yes, that's another thing. I get sidetracked very easily, and that hurts me when I'm trying to do stuff.
Oh, really? You think that's a problem?
Well, yeah, I already know it's a problem. I mean, it's my ADD. That's just stuff I have to work with, you know that?
We can talk about that. We can talk about that as well, because it can be something that can work to your advantage. Yeah, and also, but when it doesn't, right, it just needs to be managed. So we can definitely talk about that too. Yeah, so the original question was basically, why do you stream?
Right, that was the original. I stream, so originally I did it to meet people. And then I still kind of do it for that, yeah. But now it's become like a thing that I just have like the free time now, and I just really want to work towards it. And also I'm in talks with like a sponsor now, so I have to like take it even more seriously now.
Oh, okay. So basically, earlier you said it sounded like there's a goal that you're aiming for, but you used the word it. So I was just wondering if you could elaborate a bit more on, like, you have free time, so now you can work towards it. And it's like, what do you mean by it? Like,
oh, just my streaming and like just building it.
Hi, Leon. When you say by building it, I guess like
one viewer at a time, like
viewer at a time.
First of all, I just gotta focus on streaming for first and foremost.
So do you enjoy like the part of, because that's what I guess what I'm trying to get into here is like, one of the common things that I usually see about people that like to start streaming and growing is that they'll hit like a wall because there might be this disconnect between like, you know, just feeling this pressure to have to grow and to stream and to grow, but then not necessarily doing it in such a way that is like, you know, healthy for you and has the right expectations and works with like you. It's like basically making sure that this is a job that doesn't take away too much from the original joy that it had for you, right?
Absolutely. And I need other people around me to tell me that. So
yeah, so that's why I'm sort of like, it might be a little weird right now how I'm really digging in. Like I'm not trying to question and be like, you shouldn't be streaming. What I'm trying to say is we need to figure out, I think, what's good before you sort of set off on this foot, right? Is so that you can figure out your boundaries, right? Of what you are willing to do, what you're not willing to do, and also to keep yourself healthy so that whenever you do streams that don't fit in this bubble, then you know, right, that you probably want to limit that, or you want to restrict that, or somehow manage it so that it can continue to be, so that you are streaming so that you enjoy it, right?
Yes, okay, hold on. I'm taking notes here. I'm like, I don't take notes often, but for stuff that I really need to keep track of,
yeah, so that's why usually when I talk to people about this, I always talk about this, there's this like sort of like this Venn diagram of like, there's what you enjoy, And then there's what, like, you know, maybe like other sponsors or other viewers like want you to do, right? That will help you to grow, right?
Yeah.
And so what we want to try to do is find this like nice little like sweet spot in between and try to do most of the work in here. Sometimes you're going to do things for the viewers, and sometimes you might do things a little selfishly for yourself, right? But that's fine as long as it's all in a balance, right? So, Leon.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because right now, I think it's like most of my stuff is just for me at the moment. 'Cause, I don't really know how to do stuff for viewers because I just want to get them naturally, if that makes sense. Like I want the viewers to be there for like me, right?
Yeah. And that's like it's a little bit, it's a slower growth, but then it's usually that's what happens, right? It's like when you just do your own thing, right? It's hard for, you know, someone has to come by, and then if you're not doing, because usually the things that tend to like, so I'm gonna say hurt people, but it's not really hurt. It's just basically like, you know, not the most fun thing to do and not the most genuine thing to do, right? Is like to sell yourself, to keep repeating who you are, to you know, exude confidence in some certain way, right? Like,
I mean, I also understand, like, I understand the other side of that Venn diagram, like, super well, too.
aha.
And that's the part that I really struggle with, though, because I don't like doing stuff that makes me uncomfortable.
Yes.
That's also what's entertaining.
Okay, no, but this is good. This is what we also need to talk
The
about.
journey and the struggle are what people like to see. People like to see, you know, your friend kill a boss after struggling with it for 18 hours.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do? Oh,
Doing
sorry,
it
keep
into
talking.
like an epic moment. Yeah.
Keep talking.
Those are what you remember. Those stream moments.
What I'm gonna do here is I'm going to start a new page. So I sent you what we have so far.
Thank you. This is awesome. Yes.
My shitty drawn notes, but I think that actually might be something good to start with. Is basically let's talk about what you like to do in your streaming, and then what you don't like to do, right? And then we can try to find like a way to do things and capitalize on things that are more, you know, engaging here, or find ways to enhance them with the help of like tools and other things, while avoiding these things, or only doing a little bit, or also maybe like commissioning or getting help for those, to make up for the areas that, you know, would give you icks.
Yeah.
Right.
That makes sense. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So, from what I saw when I looked at your content, it looks like you do enjoy, correct me if I'm wrong, but like collabs and hanging out with friends.
I definitely enjoy hanging out with friends, and I'm a little tricky when it comes to collabs because it's got to be the right game. And it's not even like a type of genre, really. It's really is just game specific, because there's like games like Helldivers. I really enjoy playing Helldivers, but that's not really typically the game that I would enjoy playing. But Peak lately has been super fun. I really wouldn't call myself someone that like can just collab with anyone. I don't think, because I've tried that and it didn't go too well, because I have personality quirks that I can't get over for some reason. I'm working on it. You know, I'm working on it.
Well, actually, I want to say this is interesting because I actually am I'm very similar, and you'll also notice, right? There are some people out there that stream and they really don't, you know, they don't even really do collabs because they already know this about themselves, and so it's something that you don't necessarily have to like advertise as something that's like a bad aspect about. Like, you don't have to be someone that can collab with literally everyone, because that's actually kind of an unrealistic expectation.
I
Yeah.
I know I'm not gonna get along with everyone for sure, but I like to think that it's still an opportunity for people who don't like each other to like make something work, right? And make that struggle entertaining.
Uh,
But
uh,
there's so few people who are willing to like embrace that.
well, okay, that's actually interesting, because I'm not actually sure that would be something that people would enjoy seeing if it's something in the unhealthy territory of like people like bickering and arguing. That, I mean, that's like, I guess that's like a question that I would have for you, is that the type of content that you want to be creating?
If it's funny.
Would you rather be with people who you already like, it's a healthy one where you already have established that it's a safe space for bickering and arguing?
Yeah, of course.
Yes. Okay. So actually, I think we're on the same page here of like, so not
That's
when
why I
I
don't collab with everybody.
I guess when I say healthy, I don't necessarily mean like toxically positive. What I mean is like, everyone that you are collaborating with is happy out of the engagement afterwards. Like, the emotion in the middle of it could be like anger, but it's like it's all within this, like, we've agreed on, like, usually when you're good friends, you've already developed this understanding of a boundary, but when it's someone new, you don't have this yet. And so that's why communication is really important. But it's like, what is allowable, right? And it's like some like light, trash talk, or like, bit of toxicity, like, and I think what this is also what I like to do too, is I like to
I used
build.
to play fighting games.
No, that's great. I think what's also really good is not necessarily just the type of content that you like, but sort of your personality and your role, and figuring this out so that you can also walk around with this to people when you go collab with them, and in advance you'll be like, hey, this is me, and these are the things I'm okay with, these are the things I'm not okay with, right? You want to collab?
Yeah, I guess. I'm super bad at approaching people, but I guess like once I get into like a space with them, I'm okay. Like I said, it's
Yeah.
got to be like the right game. Like, I'm terrible at like Among Us and stuff like that, because as soon as I'm the bad guy, the first thing I do is just kill the nearest person.
And I think that's okay, as long as, the people that you're with are okay with that, right? So again, I think
They're not.
if you can find the right people to do those things with, yeah. So that's why I think like maybe like I think it would just be good to maybe we can talk about, right, if there's anything sort of top of mind about like things that you tend to like. Okay, so because when I hear that about like when you're the bad guy, you just kill the person who's like right next to you, right? So that makes me think like you can't handle like being in a situation where you have to like lie or something, or
I'm
is
just
it?
not a very good liar.
Yes. Okay. So no lying, right?
I'm just not good at it. It's not really something I've made a strength. I mean,
Because it can be a strength, right?
I feel good about that, right? I should feel good about that, right?
No, I'm actually the same. I can't like. I Sakuno. Yeah.
Sakuno, no, you're cute. Sakuno, I'm watching you. You're the cute one.
Oh wait, is she live already? I gotta go have that in the background. Sakuno's having her birthday and debut right now, so go check her out. Do a quick drive-by shout out here.
Cutest. Oh my gosh, she's so cute.
Even cuter now with a 2D.
Oh, she's so cute.
I know. I can't believe I saw Sakuno scheduled at 7, so that's why I was kind of like, oh, Kuni, can we move it up? And then Sakuno moved hers up too, and I was like, no! Because she forgot she had a 6 o'clock collab, and I was like,
you should have just been like, yo, can we put this off some other day? I would have been like, I want to watch Sakuno.
Damn it! Oh no, I'm sorry. Actually, we could do that if you really wanted to.
I mean, if you want, I don't care. It's up to you.
Well, I think she'll be streaming for quite a while, so.
Okay. Yeah, she will be actually. Yeah.
Yeah. We'll go right into her. We'll collect everyone and go right into her. Anyone that's not already there. Okay. So yeah, so you're bad at lying, or you don't like lying, right? So this again, I think what's really nice about having this on paper is that it helps to sort of extract any emotion out of it too as well, because maybe you can look at it with a different eye of like, oh, this can actually be funny.
Yeah,
in a different situation.
I'm just trying to express like, hey, me killing somebody out in the open and not really caring could be funny.
Yeah, or I'm just thinking like, like in another game, like maybe like one of those like board games, right? Where like... I mean,
it's pretty funny when they immediately are like, wow, Kuni, I can't believe you just did that. And I'm like, no, wasn't me.
Yeah, I think that would be fun too. That would be fun too, right? It's much harder to kill someone in Monopoly. Yeah. See, like that's what I'm trying to say is like some other games where it's like, where being bad at lying actually makes for more palatable, more common, and more easier to understand. Where like, because it's all about like percentages, right? So it's like in Among Us, being bad at lying maybe makes you only be able to have fun with like 10% of people that play Among Us, right? That makes it more difficult for you to find people to play with. But then maybe in like other like board games as well, where it's funny, a lot more funnier to be bad at lying, then you can actually play with like 90% of the people, right?
Yeah, there was that one game that came out recently that I played with some friends of mine. Or actually, I just watched them play. It's called Guilty as Sock. I feel like I'd be good at lying in that one because it's really stupid.
Yeah, there we go. Perfect. So that's kind of like the eye to develop of like, picking the games that work for you specifically so that you can be your best.
Yeah, definitely. It's just hard to find those games,
Well, it might be a little difficult to say this, but also though, because you are planning to grow, if you're finding that the people you are hanging around with currently, you might not necessarily have a lot of like good collab compatibilities with them, right? There's a difference between keeping friends and also like growing your content, right? So that's a separation that, will actually, again, it's that Venn diagram thing, right? Again, right? It's a separation that you want to keep in mind, right?
Yeah, like, well, tomorrow I'm doing a collab with like my best friend, and I'm trying to convince her to stream so bad she won't get back to it. But,
oh.
We're playing Split Fiction, and it's like I think it is some of my best content ever. Like I really do. I think those games, the like It Takes Two and Split Fiction and A Way Out, those are like the best my channel will ever be.
So like 2-player ones.
Yes. but those games specifically are just special for me. I don't know why. I just
Oh.
love them so much, and I get to play them with like someone who really gets me like that. You know what I mean? Like that's best friends. So
Yeah, yeah. If cuz that's another thing is like you want to be with people, or as we said earlier, right? Who make you, be your best self, and make you have more interesting, enjoyable content. That's that Venn diagram, right? So you
yeah,
are also having fun. You're having an absolutely great time, and what comes out is like great for viewers. So that's like this is the sweet spot that we always want to be trying to hit. So this sounds fantastic to like definitely keep as the content. Um, but then some of the other things that you also mentioned, I think when you're so there's maybe this, we don't necessarily have to do this here together, but this could be something for you to just think about, maybe do a little bit of a homework, right? Is to write down, right, like your personality traits, not and the way that you are and the way that you handle games, and also it's like what do you bring, what's your role, usually like when you're inside a group, right? Usually what kind of, because in a collab, right, there's going to be lots of people, right? And not everyone, it's very, I think it's very easy and obvious if you're like a main character, you have main character energy. Usually they're the ones that are
don't.
but just because you're not the main character doesn't mean that you can also be remembered and stand out for other things, right?
Side characters are cool too.
Exactly. And so if you can think in the same reason, whenever you think back to any other show or even watching other people's collabs, right? People who are not main character energy, right? Why do you remember them? And then so write that out for yourself, right? And don't like, if you don't try to like force yourself to
witty one-liners.
bam, right? That could be something that you go for, right?
That is what I usually go for. Is
Ah,
I try with the one-liners. That's me.
witty one line. Okay, so we're gonna add that as like a part of your brand. And also, what's really good about witty one-liners is that these are really great for like shorts contents.
They're shitty or witty.
Shitty or witty, because this is an interesting thing too, is that when I noticed one thing when I was looking through a lot of your content is that a lot of it is very like you don't speak as much and you're a lot more like on the quiet side.
Yeah, I know. God, I'm so bad at that. I really need to get better at just like yapping.
Yes and no. Actually, I have a different perspective on this.
Yeah?
Yeah. If you want to hear it.
Hey, go for it.
Okay, give me a second.
I'm all ears.
I'll turn off the aircon because I this is the thing, is I always think it is incorrect to always think that everyone has to be some sort of main character energy. Sure, right? When you look at the biggest names that are out there, they are all usually fucking main character energy, right? But there are definitely tons of other people who have humongous followings and are also huge, who are quieter, cozy, and when you go to their streams, they don't even talk a lot, right? And that's so interesting.
Me.
Right?
I prefer lifting up the people around me to like reach the stars. You know what I mean?
That is a little bit. That's. Let me write that down.
That's my maidly instincts right there.
Okay, lifting up other people. Okay, so this is interesting because this is a different category that's actually a little bit tricky to deal with. Oren!
Wow, Oren. Yeah, how do I make Oren famous?
If you have any ideas, let me know. I'm managing Oren now, so every Sunday we work on things.
Okay. All right, brainstorming.
Not now.
Okay, I'll come back to you. Okay, I've got to.
Give me the whole
I'll
list.
Think of something for sure.
Just
all right.
throw me
I spend
shit.
Too much time online. I'll DJ on Twitter and then come back to you. I'm not gonna say that.
Okay, all right, you can say it to me separately.
No. Sorry.
Okay, but basically, so earlier when I was talking about like being quieter, it does also appeal to a different set of people, right? But you do have to recognize that when you are quieter, when you look at it from a perspective of, okay, I am a human being who, you know, is going about my day. I go look on Twitch, and maybe I am someone that likes quiet and cozy and comfy, right? I'm going to be scanning these channels, and basically the things that I'm going to be looking for are things like what? So, because this is the thing, right? If you can try it, right? You can definitely try to start, you know, talking more. That's always good, right? It's a skill to always continue to work on. But what I'm thinking is like, if you were like a giant freaking loud ass fucking blabbermouth, you would have already been, but you're not. So that's kind of not you. You know what I mean? Like, don't try to be something you're not.
Yeah, that is a good point.
Play to your strength.
Sometimes I can just yap though. That's the thing. It's weird.
Oh.
I think it's just because, you know, it might be because of like medication assisted. That's probably why.
Yeah. So, because people also want a certain amount of reliability, but it doesn't have to be that you are always like, you know, quiet but what it basically means is that you can communicate it to people so that when you can explain, like, for example, like, people know for me that I am like all over the fucking place. Like, I can go from like cozy straight to like, you know, screaming my fucking ass off, but it's just the way that you can communicate that and build that as your brand to people. So that's a reliable thing about myself, is that I am like this, but every time you go to my stream, you know that you're gonna get this, right? It doesn't have to mean like I'm always higher energy or I'm always low energy kind of thing, right?
I thought the only thing certain was death, taxes, and the lack of any scenario progress.
Also high Raven. So death, taxes. No, some people don't have to pay taxes. What are you talking about?
Team cut.
Goddamn people out there. Okay, sorry. We're not gonna go into the politics here, okay? We're gonna go back to the better content. So it's kind of like, I guess, like, if we were to put like a pin more on like what you provide to people when they go visit you on your stream, right? Like, I definitely think it is definitely on like the, you know, cozier side.
Yeah. Sometimes I think I should stream at night so that people can like put me on to sleep or something.
But it's also,
but every time I want to do that, I play a game, and then a freaking cutscene happens, and it's so loud, and it's so loud that it will wake up anybody, and I don't want to do that.
I was actually going to kind of talk about that, because this is something that, if, again, when we're talking about here, is you are creating a very specific and special package for yourself about yourself. And so, right, this is the thing of like, why are your viewers coming to see you? Are they coming to you for your content, or are they coming to you for your cozy and quietness? Because if you're planning to put people to sleep, those people are not gonna be caring too much about the cutscenes, so you probably want to put that fucking volume down, right? Because like,
oh god,
Who cares
know,
at
but
that
it's like-
point?
It's like so bad sometimes. Like some games are just like the other day I had a game where a cutscene popped up and like everything started glitching out and it got super loud and my
Oh,
summons were like glitched out in to where the NPCs were. It's very Oblivion style. I thought it was pretty funny. Clipped it.
that is so. But then that's more like a chaos stream of like glitching, unless it's like a one-time thing, right?
It's soft chaos.
Soft chaos. Okay, hold on. Let's put a. We're building this, right? We're building your very special niche, right? Soft chaos. Right. Okay, good. So, but what you can do then is basically make sure to go through like your VODs after you do these streams. So if you're trying to aim for more like cozier and quiet, right? Go back through your VOD and try to pretend to be like a viewer who is like, oh, I'm here for Cooney's coziness and quietness. It's like, am I enjoying myself? Is it like, you know, am I having a good time? And then there's...
That's a good point. Okay. Alright, that's some good stuff to write down. Okay, perfect. Got it.
Yeah, because going through your own VODs is actually one of the most important ways to tell, you know, how your content is, and in order to analyze, because there's so many different things that you can analyze at that point, is like, you know, it's just sitting in the shoes of a potential viewer. But again, you want to be sitting in the shoes of someone who you want to try to aim to get. So not the people that are there for like, you know, loud chaos type people, right? Maybe you want to be aiming for, and that's what we're building right now, right? And you said you like to lift other people up. And so do you ever like, when people come into your stream, like how do you engage with them? How do you talk with them to help keep them?
I say hi and ask them how they're doing and say thanks for showing up because I really do appreciate it. I appreciate anybody that just comes and says hi. It's like kind of awesome every time someone does. I love every one of my viewers. That's why I don't want too many of them. I feel like my love will run thin if I have too many, you know what I mean?
That's a little bit interesting then. This is an interesting possible potential issue then, right?
I need that butter zone of viewers.
Okay, because that's... This is interesting. So, okay, before we move on though, I want to tell you, growth comes in many different phases. And so,
Yeah.
until you hit that point where you're feeling overwhelmed by the number of people, which are you feeling overwhelmed right now?
No, not really.
Perfect. Then I think you should actually use that to your advantage.
Okay.
So, like, go ahead and, like, give people more attention and really welcome them in, because this is actually one of the disadvantages of being quieter, is that when someone comes into your stream, there may be, like, because this is more like a sort of just an acknowledgement of the type of world that we live in. Of like, it's a really fucking distracted world. There's a lot of things just, you know, vying for people's attention and like, you know, pings everywhere all the time.
Oh, definitely.
So what I feel like is a good strategy for you is you have a good, like, you know, a great, comforting personality and like really great values, and you're just a really great person, right?
Oh my god, you're being nicer than my mom. Wow.
There we go. Here's the one-liners. Here we go. But it takes time for it to come out, because witty one-liners and these type of content, they wouldn't have that value if it was like abundant or happening all the time, right? You need to have more time for your viewer to sit in your channel, and then they'll get hit by the experience, or over time they'll build that understanding of you and then be like a loyal follower.
Yeah, that's what I want. I want those viewers that really just want to be there for me.
Exactly. And so that's why I think actually what would be really good to do is you want to hold their attention longer and be more like opening and welcoming and engaging for longer amounts of time, because again, you want them to stay longer so that they have more chances to actually see your goodness and your value to them.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. So, okay. So I should make like a nice greeting, I guess, then for people.
Yeah, right. Again, like back into the like what you're willing to do and what you're not willing to do is like, you know, I'm just like, this is where we just ideate, right, all over the place, right? We just brainstorm, right? Well, what could you do, right? And it's like, you could, you know, be more. Okay, I've got a whole ton of ideas, but one of them I have is like tools or aids.
Yes, I think those would go a long way. I just don't have the knowledge of like where to find some of these tools.
So things like, if like the Pokemon thing, like where you stay and just catch Pokemon, right? It's something that's non-intrusive. It's something that doesn't have a lot of extra like audio. It doesn't throw off the comfy vibe either. It actually can add to it, right? So you want to try to find things to help engage people more, to keep them busy, that still fits your vibe and your brand. But also it's like not extra work from you so that you have to change your character.
Okay. I do kind of have like some things like that.
What do you already have?
Like, oh, I guess I don't advertise those. So if you type random stuff in my chat, sometimes things will happen.
Oh yeah, so you gotta advertise those somehow, because people don't know what's out there unless they.
I don't want it to be a secret. Like if you type corn in my chat, I will get pelted in the face with corn.
Okay, then this is gonna be a little bit different then, right? Because okay, giving someone the answers to a test isn't fun, right? But it's like you can also kind of make it like a scavenger hunt, right? So you have to tell people there's a scavenger hunt, otherwise people will be like, why am I here? What am I doing? Oh, it's a secret. It's like, okay, well, I don't fucking know what I need to do. I'm just gonna go home then, right? But people are like, no, there's a scavenger hunt. Fun things will happen, but you have to find it. And be like, oh, okay, but that's still not enough information. What the fuck am I supposed to do? So it's like so there needs to be enough prompt, right, where they can visualize the carrot on the stick.
Okay. Let me think of how to do that. Okay.
So yours is that if you type specific words, things happen to you, right?
Yeah.
And so maybe what you can do is, like, you know, in a game where you have like a quest meter or something, and you know those interesting games where something pops up and you're just like, oh, wait a minute, what do we need to do? What is this for? Like, what? And then it's like, you know, it's like that type of like prompt, that visual indication to like tell people there's a goal, right, to reach. Because that's another thing for engaging viewers, is like you incentivize them to stay, right? And also you give back, right? And that creates additional content. So maybe there's like a goal of like, maybe this could be a funny thing of like, figuring out, but then there's some long-term game planning here. So this is more like game design now that what we're doing.
Yeah. I'm learning a lot now.
Do game design here, right? So it's like maybe for the first few times is like you could be like, for every secret word that gets uncovered, right? This meter goes up, and if there's like 5 secret words, then you know you basically they've won, and they trigger something, and then you could like you just have something that happens, and then it's like, you know, but it could be like a community thing, right? Then people be like, oh my god, we gotta like work together, and then someone comes in and be like, why are you typing random shit? And it's like, because there's something hidden here, you know, there's words hidden. I'm trying to figure out how to like, you know, smack Cooney, you know, like look here, let me show you corn. I got one of them, right? But I don't know what the other ones are, right? Like, and they just keep smacking you with corn, right? And then everyone else is like, oh my god, pineapple, right? Like
Okay, yeah, I think I can manage that. And then I'll just keep like, I might have to do it as like a weekly thing though.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if I can float doing like a new item every single day.
That's an interesting thing, right? This is how we figure it out for repeatability and stuff like that. When you're designing this little game, is like, how can you continue to make it fun so it's not just like a one-time thing? And maybe because it, you know, as someone becomes experienced, right, they're gonna game the game.
Yeah.
And you're gonna have that, like, you know, maybe like one viewer that comes in and just runs through all the commands and just wins your whole game, and then you that was, you know.
I do have the one viewer that likes to combine the commands with the secret words that they already know to make really goofy things happen on screen.
Maybe, yeah. So that could...
Like a tornado of monsters from Monster Hunter getting thrown at me.
Maybe that could be something that's... Because there's so many other, like, things around it, maybe this could just be something that we leave as like a secondary thing. It's like,
yeah,
it's a special thing that like key community members know, and it's going to be this like tribal knowledge, and it's like this like inside joke basically.
Yes, Hector, I'm a huge Monster Hunter enthusiast. I'm a Sword and Shield main until I die.
You don't...
Hector is featured prominently on my channel. I don't even think they know that.
Hector, you're famous. Hector's always like, yeah. I swear, you say Monster Hunter and he just appears.
Yeah, you were in voice chat with me one time and you gave me permission to use your oh yeah. But I stretched it out and made it and added some reverb, and then made it sound like a ghost. So it's part of one of my creepy redeems.
Oh my god, really? I gotta go take a look at it. That's so funny. Oh my goodness.
I should have gotten that in writing. Just to cover my face.
Yeah, just last night we were adding some other... Here, this is one thing we added. Harder.
That really caught me off guard. Wow.
My bad. Anyways. So.
Has Lauren heard that one?
I don't know.
Let me pin that. I'm gonna use that later.
Yeah. additional redeem is Oh, but that's interesting. There's you mentioned like the creepy redeem. I actually kind of wanted to talk about that too. because I think this could, okay, when you are going back again to you're a quieter person, right? Like, let's not try to force you to be someone who is not, right? And so talking about like other things to help you, right? It's like if you have a really strong brand, like off the bat, so that you just naturally just will attract more attention, that you don't have to go do it yourself. It's like a passive way of attracting attention. Again, this is similar down the path of like tools and aids, right?
Yeah.
And so you've got a really interesting, when I read your description, there's a lot of potential, I feel like, to attract people because of that, like, oh, like creepy horror, but also like cute and like cozy, comfy, and caring. There, I feel like you can push that aesthetic really hard.
Yes. Everything about me is really creepy, except for my maid outfit, which was a choice, a personal choice, which probably says the most about me, about more than anything about my lore.
So the funny thing is, like, for me, when I actually look at your general, like your channel and everything else, I actually can't put my finger on it.
On the maid stuff or the
On the creepy and cute, I actually get really confused. So that's why I'm saying I feel like we can push this more with, like, when you have everything in alignment that is, you know, maxing out on pushing this aesthetic of creepy and cute. So your banner, your channel trailer, your, like, you know, like your when you're just waiting screens, or your, you know, your backgrounds, it's just like, you know, maybe the things that you lead with, the types of jokes that you have. It's like your base brand.
Yeah.
I feel like it is not necessarily screaming like, oh, I'm creepy, but I'm also cute. Like, it's not screaming that enough at me right now.
I get that, yeah. I think I could go, I really need like a ground up, like, kind of design done, because I want, like, ideally to have like parts of like the ideal of part of my VTuber model would have like parts of it like melting off, and like a couple extra eyeballs in places.
I guess what I mean is not just
Those
your
are hard to add.
not just your VTuber, yes, because those are hard to add, but what I mean is, like, it's the extra stuff. So it's the general additional visual aesthetics, right? It's like, so your channel trailer as well, when I looked at it, it's this really cute, like, still image basically of you, like, giving like a Moe Kyun heart. And it's not like, for me, it's not giving it's not giving what we could be pushing for.
Well, I'm like a fairy, you know? I'm fae folk.
So there's something actually that I don't know if you already know about, but in Japan, the grotesque kawaii is actually an existing thing.
Yeah?
Gurokawa is what it's called. It's a very common, and it's an aesthetic that really stands out. And so I feel like maybe, like, as you're commissioning, you know, things. So I don't know, again, like, also if you have like the money as well for this, but this could be something to do, is like hitting hard with your banner, with your...
Oh, that's pretty.
Perfect. So take a look at this stuff and see, right? Because, like, you can give vibes of like horror and I'm just gonna quickly show this to chat. So you can give the vibes of being creepy and cute without having to put in a lot of effort. It just has to be like, you know, through additional visuals. Like, maybe you could have like a border all the time that just has like a bunch of eyeballs and stuff, and then at the bottom it's like all fuzzy and pink and cute or something, right? And it's like, you don't even have to try hard. The visuals are doing all the work for you, right?
That's a good idea. Yeah. Okay. That would be kind of cool because that would be like a combination of like two themes that I've already done on my stream. One was kind of creepy, where it was like, my stream was like put together with like bad doll stitching and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And then I had another one that was just like nice and pretty and pink.
Exactly. So I just wrote down in a little note to you of like utilize visuals to enhance and tell your brand and story without needing to do big work like just on your model. You want to work on your whole package. So every single moment, every single time that like someone is seeing any of your content, it's like there's got to be a reason for it. Like what is the reason behind it? Is it because you're trying to lure them in with the witty one-liner, or if not, you're trying to draw people into you and your aesthetic and your brand? Then utilize this, you know, this type of Gurokawa, like because this
Kirby abominations.
Oh, there we go.
That's a great idea. That I'm writing that down. That's a great idea.
Yeah, because these
Look forward to that in the future. I don't know if I'm gonna have like an AI chatbot Furby or something.
or even just like, you know, like if you can get like a you know how they have like those little pets on the side that you can like pet it or something and interact with it and feed it, right? Maybe you can get like a custom like Furby pet that you can like feed or whatever and stuff. Or that could be your pet too that you could just advertise, you know, or make like a logo around it too. Because also right now your logo is, I feel like, okay, like you don't have, these are all just suggestions. You don't have to take any of them, but I just feel like, again, like there's so much more room and potential for you to tell your like creepy cute story in all of these places.
Wow. my logo is just some stuff I put together.
Yeah.
So it's not, everything on my stream is all self-done, so I just have to like actually like find an artist, which hopefully this sponsor thing actually will help.
Ah, yeah. It's very exciting. I know. Sorry, what were you saying?
I'm just hoping so. Nothing's for sure, so I don't want to count on it.
I can also take a look around. I can try to see if I can find any potential like artist suggestions. And then basically, like, you know, I would say, you know, take your time to slowly, like, I think sometimes people, they like to like load everything up and then bam, do like a rebrand, but it's also okay to do like incremental, right? Like improvements to your stuff, right? And that actually might even be a bit better with the way you do things as well, because when you do like this huge event, it requires you to do, you know, you want to have like a very planned out, scheduled thing to hype it up, to coordinate everything, to talk to everyone, to explain everything, to, you know, and then that's how you can maximize it, right? But you don't necessarily have to maximize everything.
I'm so bad at doing that stuff. Like, I don't know what I'm gonna do for this model here, actually. I thought it would be fun to just unveil it here as like a sneak peek, but
Oh
I need
yeah,
to figure
that's
out, like, I need to figure out something to do. But yes, this is my new chibi model, everyone. This is not what I normally look like. Hello.
This is a special preview. I've never released content so far. Y'all get to see this super fucking cute chibi kuni. Ooh, hoo, hoo.
Yes, hello. Wow.
Honestly.
It's my special thanks to my artist who did this, Mies Ditzy, or just Meezy. they did this for super budget. It was great, and the money went to charity for Pride Month, which I felt really really good about.
Oh, that's great. Yeah.
Thanks for the head pats. Wow.
Yeah, they're really good artists. I've seen a lot of other people have this really fucking cute chibi, but I love the ears on you.
Wow.
And the outfit and the shoes, they're so adorable. My goodness. It's everything about it.
Yes, this is gonna be my outfit in 3D once I figure it out.
Do you have to go commission someone to get a custom like 3D outfit design?
No, I have the outfit done already. I just need like it touched up and like toggles and stuff added in for. I asked Orin if they could help with it, but they're so busy lately, and I really want them to focus on their streaming, so I don't want to ask them anymore.
Yeah, we can talk about it. We can talk about it afterwards. I'm just gonna write this down. Okay. Okay, so I sent you another thing. So basically, here, what I started moving on to is basically like this is like the pipeline.
Yeah.
For your viewers, right? To grow your community. So there's like the discoverability section, which again, because of your nature and your like brand, I think you could definitely push for the visuals to speak for themselves, to draw in viewers. Like your very unique design and your very like the vibe of like the creepy and cute stuff, like it's unique. It's really unique, and that can automatically pull people in. So whenever you keep getting new models, new artwork, new things, like just keep making content around it. And just so on social media, like what's really useful is if you just keep posting ever so often. So rather than focusing on like, you know, hey, I'm live posts, I would definitely say focus more on like attracting people with your brand.
Okay. Let's see. I gotta work on that. I gotta really work on that now.
And then I would say for
That's
the
good, though.
I keep going.
didn't have any kind of direction for this before, so now that I have something to work on, this is really good.
Yeah, it's I think a lot of this, like for me, one of the ways that I figure out how to do this is I look at myself, right? It's like, okay, are there any people that I have literally I'm just scrolling through and I was like, damn, that's a model, or like, damn, that's an aesthetic that I've never, that's really cool. And then I start clicking into their page and it's like, so it's like, again, it's like stepping into the shoes of a viewer, right? And so you want to do that for them, right? So then you can sort of think back to like, has that ever happened to me? Let me go back and analyze what was it that drew my attention? What did they do, right? And then you look at the way they wrote the posts and the way they posted about themselves, and then just do that yourself.
Gotcha. Okay.
Because if you, again, it's the same thing of like looking back at your own content, right? From a perspective of a viewer. So if you go back and look at your own posts, like would they get you? Like would they out when you're fighting in the sea of like, you know, social media, like would it stop you and get your attention? If it wouldn't even do that for yourself, it's not going to do that for other people, right? Because you're the best person that likes yourself too.
Yeah, but I don't use Twitter at all. I asked everyone that was one of the topics yesterday in like our Valheim kind of podcast-ish thing that we do. And I think the consensus was the best way to get attention on Twitter is to just talk shit.
No. Okay. So I believe it's something else. It's like, again, there's what get you right. It's the same thing about thinking like, oh sure, just become a main character. Why don't you? Right? Just become like a shit person. Why don't you? Right? But if that's not you, like, then don't even consider it.
I can talk some shit.
Well, I guess like
So pointless though. God, arguing on the internet. Ugh.
exactly. Don't do things that are just not gonna help you yourself as a human to continue to do things, right?
That's definitely not gonna help me.
So then what instead then, if you're not gonna be big on social media, you can do this strategically, right? So what you can do is you can have your social media, but you have like pin posts that explain exactly who you are. So it's literally like, hey, sorry, like I'm not here. It's like Kuni's not home, but this is everything about Kuni, and people can still be like, whoa, damn, that's cool. I'm gonna go to Twitch and find you on Twitch because this is you don't live here. You live in Twitch, and you also live in Discord, right?
Yeah.
And so this is like the
lately.
and now YouTube. There you go. So but this is the pipeline that we want to do, is we want to get people, because discoverability on Twitch, so that's going to happen anyway, and you're already doing a really great job of participating, like, you know, doing charity streams and getting sponsorships and stuff like that. So people are going to come see you that way. It's going to be a little bit less. And then on the social media aspect, right, you can still have your presence so that people can still tag you and stuff like that. You get some free advertising from people, and you just literally leave your poster there to basically route them, like, find me on these places, okay?
Okay. Okay, perfect.
Right? It's gonna be like creepy and cute here, and then people are gonna be like, ooh, right?
Oh, this is perfect. Why don't I just ask on Twitter what people think of Furby as an aesthetic?
That's a great place to talk about those kinds of things. And then I feel like for your content. Oh no, sorry, keep going. What?
No, I'm just I typed in Furby into like a GIF search, and it's just horror. I hate those things.
Wait, then are you sure you want it in your content then?
No, they're perfect.
Okay. Wow, that would be so funny though. Like, you know, if they're perfect and they're things that you also don't like, there's so many things that you can do around that with your viewers.
It's like if a pickle grew fur, but it was still just as vile.
And you know, honestly, when those, you know how you said those like one-liners and those witty things?
Yeah.
So these are okay, because what's really difficult when you're more of like a comfy, cozy type of streamer is that you can't really do those like VODs that are like, oh, like watch me play, like, you know, because again, people are there for your voice and your vibes and your comfort and to talk to you, and they're there for you, right? Not necessarily for like the content per se, right? And so then, but then what's really great is that these are perfect for shorts and for text posts. So like literally what you've been saying here, like that thing about like Furbies are like if pickles grew fur, like that is literally some of the funniest things, the funniest like takes to literally post on social media. And of course the shorts go on YouTube, right? And the socials.
Well, I mean, they are though. They're like they're like literally they're just like some creature from Fallout, right? So they're clearly some creature from Fallout. And there's no way that seeing one of them means there's only one of them. If you
Exactly.
see one of them, there's like 50 of them. There's no way.
This is good. This is good because this is telling me, like, you know, you yourself, like when you you can create this type of very interesting content just by talking about your perspective on things, on interesting things.
On Furbies, though, I mean, is it really that interesting?
It depends. It depends. So that's the thing, is like there's an interesting thing about growing too, is that people might not know what they like until they get exposed to it, right?
Okay.
And so that's how you can also build your niche, is you can make it a thing, right? So if you keep posting about Furbies, I'm sorry, you're gonna actually generate a following. Simply because you pushed it out there. You created a space. It's like literally you gotta imagine, your post is like a jar of honey, okay? And you're sticking this out there, right? Now, some people don't like honey, some people fucking love it, right? And so if whatever you keep posting, eventually the people that come by, right? This is the community that you're building. Yo, Paramore.
Dirty sap sippers. Is that what I want, though? Is that what I want?
That's
run
what
around with Cooney and the dirty sap sippers.
you had to think about that. Right. But that's like what you can do. And when you analyze, so as on a whole, right? On a whole of like everything that you're putting out there, right? This is your sap, right? This is what you're putting out there, right? And that's what's going to build the community of people that are coming into your Twitch or interacting with you or going into your Discord. And then after they get in, that's when your live performance job starts of trapping them. I'm not saying this in a bad way, but it's like, you know, like keeping them, right?
Oh, yeah, once they get in the Discord, they're screwed. They're gonna see the Twilight shitposting channel, and then they're gonna be there forever, right? It's like a genjutsu that just locks them in place for like 3 years.
Wait, what is this Twilight? Talk to me about it.
The Twilight shitposting channel? Okay, so my friend loves Twilight.
Oh!
But it's like a so bad it's good thing.
Yo.
So she will post Twilight memes in the Twilight shitposting channel. And they're just gold. It's the best channel in the Discord. It even says it up at the top. So if you want some fun, the Twilight shitposting channel is definitely a feature in the Discord.
Might I also point out that this sounds like a really great thing to tell people outside so that they know, come here for Twilight shitposts. Add it to the list of SAP candidates like you can be putting out there for people.
I definitely think I could rope in a few people with Twilight shitposting for sure. I do eventually want to do like stream like dirty games that I can't stream on Twitch and Discord. Like
And
the Senran Kagura games and stuff like that.
And that's so yeah, I think it would just keep a track of your like holistic or your like bird's eye view of everything, like a map of everything that you have, and then just make sure to keep tabs on what your pipeline is for like how like people can find you, right? And then also like how you are causing them to slowly, reach, the more inner depths of your content, basically, right? So basically what we consider is like once they're in the Discord, they're basically one of your like solid, they're part of the community, right? And that's the end goal, I guess.
Yeah, they're covered in goo.
And that can be a part of your like advertising too, right? Is like, so when you want to build a community too, you also want to prepare the stage for it, right? So you want to talk about the community as if it's already a large community because you're preparing for it, right? So it's like, telling people to come join the community and be covered in goo or something like that. That was actually a really good phrase. I feel like that's like, because you know how those people, they have like those hashtags of like, your Oshi mark or your, right? There's like these catchphrases that people really like, right? I think those are really good tools that you can also use to like get people in, to utilize.
Yeah, come see my Discord and enjoy the Twilight shitposting channel.
Like, honestly, this might sound a little funny, but I view these are your engagement weapons. Like, you strike people with like maybe like a flying knife, right? Which is like, it's like a one-time hit kind of thing, right? But you get them, right?
Yeah. Wow, for a flying knife. I did go to culinary school, so I guess it is applicable. Kitchen knife.
Yeah, until when you have like a good idea of like being able to highlight your content more in a more reliable way, then having this already really helps. Like, that's great, right? But then this helps to like draw people in, and then we can find a way to build that like solid, reliable content, which I think you were also talking about showcasing your hobbies as well, right?
Yeah.
And then also like if you focus again on those like one-on-one collabs, right, with those very specific games where like you said you have really good content that comes out of those, right? So you're also building your base of solid content, because right now you've got the vibes, right? It just needs to tweak like some volumes and stuff on your stream, right? You've got your coziness. You're gonna work on the aesthetic, right? And you're gonna work on the package. Your engagement weapons are going to be your one-liners. Your catchphrases.
Oh, I guess I need some catchphrases. Quick, Libra, give me a catchphrase.
Orca.
Wow, what's a good catchphrase? Wait. I do have some like weird things that I do for my stream.
Aha.
Like I don't have like a real rate message. And also my hello message when I go live is also kind of
These are all part of the package that you're building, right? So it's like,
yeah,
just analyze, like, you don't want to have everything be, full of one-liners, right? It's like that comedian, when you're trying to be a comedian, right? You have to know what's a good balance and the timing of the delivery, right? Something too much in abundance also loses its charm. So if it's going to be something that's used regularly, it's got to be something that kind of like never gets old, or it's something that's, you know, because your one-liners are special. These ones are going to be like, you know, you got to have like new content regularly for this.
Shit. I already say that. Usually when I bonk somebody and they ragdoll into the ground and start flying down a hill, I say stuff like, yeah, he could have checked that. He just did it. I used to play Smash like so much. Oh my god.
Do you have shorts on those?
No, oh god. Are you kidding? I'm the worst Smash player ever.
You don't have to be a good Smash player, but I guess it's like, again, it's like
Well, yeah,
analyzing.
I can be Scrubs, but anybody can be Scrubs if they
I don't know. I'm just saying. Sometimes it's nice. You don't necessarily have to make that like a good part of your stream, but it's nice because it tells people that you know these things. And again, it's another thing. It's like it gets people right to come in because now they know they can crack fucking, you know, fighting game and like, you know, taking like jokes with you. So yeah.
Some people like watching streamers get clipped on. I don't have a capture card for my Switch, but Libra, anytime you want to farm clips on me in Smash, just hit me up, okay?
What the heck?
I am a Mii sword fighter.
Oh.
And just by saying that, I've already outed myself.
A lot of funny content then to push out. Yeah, could do more Smash collabs, make some of that content, and then use that content to go push that out on YouTube, right?
I couldn't imagine being famous for Smash. That'd be crazy.
Maybe like because that's another thing is like I find like earlier Leon actually mentioned something of like finding that one thing that makes me stand out, and I disagree with that. I don't believe in putting all of your eggs in one basket, again, for like that personal health and like, you know, like what is sustainable as well. Is like I think the only people that really can go famous for like one specific thing or keep doing the same thing over and over again, they definitely have to be pretty deep on the spectrum. And it's like and it's like that one thing, like it actually takes a lot of like time and effort to push that, right? And so that doesn't necessarily have to be your brand. Like this, again, like here how we've identified this, people are complicated, right? People are complex and they can actually get a handle on your character as being more than one shallow thing. And that's actually one of the bigger reasons why you keep community, is that they actually value you for, you know, for what you are. But it has to be like a reasonable amount. So usually I would definitely say like 3 things, right? 3 things is like generally like, you know, what I would say the average human brain can sort of remember about things. So like, whereas for example, like maybe like, you know, Oren's got like a shit ton of things going for them. So maybe a little bit harder for people to put their finger on. And obviously if you have one thing going for you, like that's great, go do that. But most people know you want to do more variety, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I do. I mean, I want to have like staples.
Yes.
Like lately, Helldivers and Monster Hunter have been staples. Even though Monster Hunter's like had like a really bad downturn in popularity for some reason.
Yeah, but there's still going to be people that really like it. It just means that when you analyze like realistically how much can you be pulling in your numbers, it just might mean that it's going to be less, right? But
yeah,
you could
but it's
still
like
be
the only
growing.
thing I'm good at, so.
Perfect. Yeah, then that's great. Then just, cater to and try to pull in the people who are currently playing Monster Hunter. And another great thing to do is like you go advertise yourself and connect with people in those spaces, right? So it's like, where do the hunters hang, right? And then as long as you like put some of your stuff out there, you'll be instead of trying to appeal to people who, there's only like a 10% chance that they care about your stuff. If you put your stuff in the Monster Hunter world, then they'll be like, there's a 90% chance, right, that they're going to be coming in, right? So it's like just being like hitting harder with what you do, being more strategic about where and what you do for your stuff.
Okay. All right. There's a lot of stuff I'm gonna have to like build into my schedule for this.
Yeah, and just don't go overboard. So like usually when I say the 3 things, I would definitely say like, 3 main core things about like your personality or your channel, right? Which is like, I think it was like the soft chaos we said. And then there's the witty one lines, and then what was it, like comfy and caring. Soft chaos, like trash talk. no, that's part of the one lines. Okay. And then like for your content,
I
right?
don't trash talk much. I just can.
No, but that's part of this one, right? The witty one-liners. I think that's usually where you do the takes, right?
Maybe a little bit, yeah. Furry pickles and all.
Hey, Snow. And then for content, this is interesting, because for some people it's very easy, right? But then if you find it more difficult for yourself, I would definitely say it's like content in general in terms of like categories, right? So if you yourself can put a handle on it, then you can advertise yourself as this, and then you can like say it out to people, right? Like so it could be like later, like maybe you could do cooking, and
yeah, I do want to do some like cooking streams and karaoke streams.
Yeah, right. So but this is core, right? So I would say like max, because most people can't handle anything more than that. Otherwise they get really confused. They're like, what are you doing? I don't understand, right? But this is already pushing it, honestly. I feel like so cooking.
I kind of want to add like card games into that as like I don't know if that would be like separate from regular video games.
I think it is because it also has to do with like collection and showing off your cards, right?
Yeah, because I've gotten like super into Magic the Gathering and Yu-Gi-Oh lately. And just card games in general, even like I've been playing like little like one-off card games in tabletop sim with people.
Yeah. The reason why I say this, and the categorization doesn't have to be like cooking and card games are separate, or games, like it could be like IRL and games or something, but the reason why I think this is important is because it helps other people to be able to put a handle on you and your content, so that they can remember you easier, and so that they can go and tell other people, so that when they talk about you to other people, because this is the by word of mouth thing.
Yeah.
So when other people go, oh, who's Cooney, right? It's like, that thing of like, but you've heard of me, right? You still want to make sure that the package that people are passing around, it's easy to understand, right? So this is why I think it's important that you can communicate to people what you are concisely, and then other people can understand that, and then they take that and they start parroting it around, and that's how your name travels, right? Instead of just like, Cooney, I don't know who Cooney is. What did they do? Who are they? Let me look on their page, and it's like, oh, there's a lot of things going on here. It's like, no, give it to them, serve it to them, right? You cook, right? Serve it to them, plate it for them, right?
Hi everyone, I'm Coney. I'm a dirty bog imp. have anything to explain the maid outfit. I'm sorry.
Damn! Oh my god! No, wait. Earlier you said it was like you're caring and stuff, and it's no, it has to do with your cuteness, right? It makes you cute. Just simply being in a maid outfit makes you cute, right?
It's my personal choice. Yeah.
Personal, yeah. No, but that's because if you're trying to do that,
This is what I have in my closet.
if you're trying to do the creepy cute aesthetic, like I think it would also be good to like check the balance, right? So it's like
squirrels.
Oh my goodness.
You're gonna hate my deck in Magic the Gathering that wins by summoning an infinite amount of those.
Yeah, and then I would just keep going down this and making sure to like keep like a interesting like balance of things, and then this is how you can like push that creepy cute everywhere you go.
You're fighting Chatterfang. Oh, I'm sorry. Can we get some bandages for this guy? He's actually feeling it.
I don't understand what you all are talking about, but I'm glad.
It's okay. You don't need to. Just he's actually going through it right now. Just give him the support.
Can we call 911 for Leon over here?
Yeah.
Immediate medical attention required.
But yes, if you want to talk to me about Magic the Gathering, be sure to follow me, Caniculus, on Twitch and YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Perfect.
Actually, so if you want, I don't know if you have any other questions, but what I can also do afterwards, because this actually went really well with Linby, was I can actually just leave you with chat, and you can like have a grand time together and also talk and hear if you want, since you happen to be here as well with people.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I'm showing off my model. What do you guys want to talk about? How's your day been? How are you, lovelies?
Like magic already? You were already talking about magic. I don't know if you want to get to know Leon. Like
Leon's going through it right now. Actually, do you know? We play tabletop sim, right? We play Magic on tabletop sim with friends of mine, and we played with Tally once, and she kind of just picked a deck off the internet.
Oh.
And she ended up picking Chatterfang, and she wiped the entire board with an infinite combo that also killed us.
Wow. Damn, Tally.
It was crazy. The squirrels are nuts. That's what I mean. That's not my joke. Everyone says that.
Oh, I see. It's already a well-established thing.
Yes, yeah. Just like Balin decks and the rabbits. Suck it, you nut whore. I don't want to say that.
No, you can say whatever you want here. It's an open space.
Make you nut. Oh, now I'm too shy.
Wait, so
This is the safe space? Okay.
Yeah, honestly, anything goes here. Usually in my channels, anything goes. I've even talked about politics before.
I definitely don't want to do that.
No, I'm just saying though.
Not without plenty of alcohol.
Oh god. Off stream.
Yeah, sure. I'll talk shit on someone else's stream, but not like this. Unlike their background, like. The maid outfit plus nut hoarding. Oh my. Well, actually, here, this might help sell my channel as well. You can get these awesome emotes, like this one. It's milk.
Oh my goodness.
It's just milk.
It's just, is it whole?
Yeah, it's whole milk.
Oh, okay. The best kind.
I don't know how that got past the censor. I really don't. Because I don't have approved instant approved emotes. That just they had like a guy looked at that and was like, okay.
Wow. Because honestly, I was wondering when I first saw that emote too. I was like, huh? How? I mean, I guess you called it goo, so maybe.
Don't give me credit for that. Like I'm clever.
I don't know. It worked.
That is true. I can't argue that.
Now just hold it, keep it forever. Don't ever touch it ever again, and leave it there.
I'm never ever gonna touch it. Please. I love you all. Please don't report me, please.
No.
I want to keep that.
No reporting. This is gonna be. Though I wonder. That's the thing. Okay, that's actually another thing that I kind of wanted to just also like say. Right. I think I forgot to say earlier, but it's like, like every single step of the way in your journey of growth and in streaming, there's going to be like different strategies and tactics that you use, right? And so eventually, like, let's say you become like super fucking huge or some shit, like, what are the chances of you being able to keep this emote? Probably, not going to happen. But in the meantime, right?
I know, I just want to enjoy it as long as I can.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Exactly.
Guys, I'm really proud of it. I'm really proud of it because I made it myself, and
Oh, you did?
I was so happy with it. I was like, I made this emote myself. I'm gonna call it milk, and no one's gonna know.
Yeah, it is really good. Wait, what are some of the other emotes you have? Do you want to like paste them?
Sure. Well, here's the ones I made myself.
Oh my goodness, you made a whole bunch yourself. That is actually really impressive.
Yeah. Orange showed me how with like the VRM poser and stuff. So those are all the ones I made myself, and I've had my artist friends make a couple of them for me.
Yo, sweating.
Like this one's really good. The one where I'm just chugging soda.
Oh my god, yeah, that's funny. That's funny. Oh my goodness.
These are ones I've had commissioned before.
Oh yeah, the taffies we can't do. How do you keep bypassing?
I don't know about that one at all. I don't have any excuses for that. There's not even clever.
It straight up just says fucking boomba and it worked. Damn, Cootie.
That one I'm just writing.
Yeah.
We're just gonna see where that gets us, I guess.
Exactly. No, that's fucking awesome, dog. Oh my gosh, definitely like. I guess with Cootie. That's perfect. Good.
They like me, I guess. I mean, I do have instant emote approval now, so I have to be careful, but when I didn't have it when those got approved, so I don't know how those got approved. It took like a week too for them to get approved.
I also wanted to also say that Cooney goes by the pronouns of she. Is it she, they, or she, her?
She, her.
She, her. There we go. So.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but I'm not like offended or anything. I don't really care.
Okay.
Unless you're being a dick about it, then I care.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'll beat you up in Minecraft.
In Minecraft?
Yeah, because you have to do that online now. You have to say in Minecraft so that they can't say it's like directly a threat, you know.
Oh my gosh, yo, the maid sama.
Maid Sama? Oh no.
Your
You
pronouns.
want me to call you that? I'll call you that if you want.
They're your pronouns. You're the maid. You're the maid sama.
No, no.
Ooh.
I'm just a dirty kitchen maid.
Wait, have you been considering like getting like a lore, like written like a thing about, because just so many, I feel like there's so many interesting things you could do.
Yeah, I've got a little bit going on. It is like deeply seated in like Irish lore. Because I'm a puka, which is like a like, well, it's like a little forest ant, you know? Like, you know Puck from Midsummer's Night's Dream?
Uh-huh.
Puck is a puka.
Oh,
Because they're like fae folk. And I was just spit out of a bog.
oh, you know, honestly, I feel like that would be some really amazing like content, like again, because it's just so unique, it's so like different in this space, and also the fact that it is tied to like pre-existing like lore and things in the world that I think like not as many people like know about. It's like super interesting. This is my 3 cents.
Maybe I should probably work on that and like round the edges off a little more.
Yeah, or even like go for like a cheap like, you know, little like commission or something to get someone to word fabricate it. Like, cause like you've got way better, like not me, like no, I don't have anything. I'm sorry, I just the most vanilla shit ever. Like, sorry. Like me.
You're cat girl.
Damn, like
so much with that.
fucking 1 million other people out there.
Well, I mean, I'm just like a regular bunny girl. I mean, it's at the end of the day.
No, you're not. You just said. You just said.
Although I can shapeshift into whatever turned into the bog or whatever fell into the bog.
But that's your base, right? It's like the Irish puka and like, you know, caniculus, like, you know, maid, like that's so much to go off of there.
Yeah, the maid is inexplicable. I don't know. Like I said, it's just
That could be like the memery part of it.
Be cute.
Okay.
Be cute.
It's like the puka comes out and then like, you know, shapeshifts into like, you know, a bunny because it thinks it's cute, and then it like uncovers like a maid outfit and then goes like cute.
Exactly.
And then starts like serving the world with your, you know, creepy and cuteness, and you're just here to like, you know, put a smile on people's faces, like despite your, you know, interesting rich history and background. Oh my god. Oh well, we could build a Netflix series with this. Okay.
Let's do it.
I'm not a good writer though.
It's kind of funny because like there's this game I'm playing called Tainted Grail, and it kind of goes into the lore a lot because it's like based on like King Arthur lore. So it's very like Northern English in that type of area, like Northern English in Ireland type of area.
So it's like very interesting, resonates with you.
Yeah, because it's like there's like a puka like literally is a character in there, so
Yeah, that would be
it's
cool.
nice to be able to play a game with another puka in it. So
What's the name of it?
Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon.
Tainted Grail. Okay, because I know there's another person I know that's really into like folklore.
Yeah, it's super deep, like Arthurian legend, and then the gameplay is like Skyrim.
Is this another thing to like possibly pull people in? It's like a lot of people like know about like Midsummer Night's Dream, or they know about like King Arthur and stuff like that. But like if you just say the word like puka, they might not understand, right? But it's like if you
Rally!
wow, really?
God,
Cutie Willy.
Rally. Haven't seen Rally in so long.
There we go, there we go. I'm not the greatest with this kind of stuff. So like to pull in someone like me, it would need to be like, you know, link it to
English mythology is your secret love.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect. You were gonna love my streams, Leon. You have no idea. I can't wait to see you.
Wait, hold on. Do you
should
have
be
like
right
a
back.
do you have a invite link to your Discord? I'm gonna like just push it out
Sure.
right now.
Okay, let me grab it.
Or just like slap it in the chat. Have you been, really?
Do I have one? No limit. Never.
All hanging in there.
Bam. Hanging in there. Oh, really? Really, you must be so busy. I haven't talked to you in forever. But yes, there's my Discord. Jump into my dirty bog. Get covered in goo. But most importantly, check out the Twilight Shitpost channel. Rally, if you want something to cheer you up, there's a really funny Twilight shitposting channel in my Discord.
Nice.
I really do need to sell that more. I think that's a good strategy, is to sell the Twilight shitposting channel.
Twilight ship.
It's just such a prominent feature. I need to stop. But yeah, how are you, Snowy Day J? You just woke up. How are you, Rally? Hope you all are okay. Let's see. Oh, you joined. Perfect. All right. Okay. Let me make sure. I'm still trying to set up my Discord fully to where like the roles and stuff are established, but most of the channels are like locked behind picking up the read the rules role.
Ah. Oh my god, Leon.
Absolutely. 100%.
All right, actually. So yeah, Kuni, this channel's now yours for the next like 10 minutes. I'll be back. Have fun.
Okay.
Y'all, this is Kuni's channel now, so
Oh my goodness. Okay.
y'all can go just go chat with Kuni for a bit.
What am I talking about?
I'm going to the bathroom.
Hello. So, what were you playing against the squirrels? I play Magic every Sunday at my local card shop. I really enjoy it. I have fun every single time, which is crazy because I didn't think that I would doing that stuff anymore. 3 minutes of pain. Oh no. You were playing a blue-white flying base deck? I made one of those recently. It was well, I kind of only play Commander. I made one for Kryl. It was a Tempest Hawk deck, because she works so well with like a bunch of surveil effects. So you just surveil a bunch of Tempest Hawks into the graveyard, and then bring them back by casting, mana cost 3 spells. And then you just have birds. So I call it my Cryle Paints Birds deck. It's a pretty good deck that I've made from the new set, but it's not my best one. It's actually, no, it's not too nasty. It's just really goofy and memey. Trying to get your mirror deck. Oh, are you gonna play the Eggman character? Or I don't know what mirror commanders would be. Would that be like Brutaclad? Old Mirror Rainbow deck from Darksteel. Oh, okay. I didn't play back then. I'm very new to Magic. I started playing, let's see, how long ago was it now? It must be more than a year now, I think. Yeah, maybe. And in the course of that time, I've made like 9 different decks. In real life. I've made 9 different decks in real life and like a whole lot more in tabletop sim. Mirror controller for more boost. Oh, okay. Nice. Oh, ads. Oh, crap. Okay. Here. Okay. We caught ads. Oh, we're back from the ads. Okay. Welcome back. Yes. I have to admit, when it comes to streaming, I do struggle quite a bit with managing ads and trying to keep viewers in between them. Because there's so many times where I like need to take a break, but it's really inconvenient because it's not when an ad is happening, or it's like I need to like break for longer than an ad break. Yeah, you can force them, but I only run ads to stop pre-rolls, and running ads will only stop 1 hour of pre-rolls, no matter what. So you can't ever bank more than an hour. But they gotta keep their lights and stuff on, so I understand. But yeah, do you have any commander decks or anything that you play, or do you just mostly play like different formats? No, not yet. Are you gonna build any? You've only just come back to MTGA. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So they have like Brawl there, right? Yeah, that's what it is. My friend loves playing Brawl. He made an Emmett Selk deck, and it's really, really nasty. He uses it to phase Emmett Selk out and take like infinite turns. So like we've like never really beaten him without like the entire table trying to kill him. The Final Fantasy set is so good though. Anyone who's on the fence about Magic the Gathering and the Final Fantasy set, if you see a precon at your local store or your local card shop and you have any interest at all, grab it now, because I don't know if they're going to keep printing those. They will keep printing Final Fantasy cards for the next like 3 years or so, but I don't know if they'll keep printing the commanders. Yeah, the Terra full art is amazing. I do really want to get that, but uh-oh. Okay, there we go. Sorry, my tracking stopped for a second. I really want to get the Terra full art. I've built my Terra into like a human tribal deck, and it's kind of nasty now. I've got like some real like mean cards in it. Trying to get all the full arts in the set. Oh. I wish you luck. I hope you get Grahatia because he's the hottest one. He is certified husbando. You bought all the FF8 ones because that's the best FF. I really like FF8. You got 4 squalls. Aw. I got Squall in a 1-pack and I gave it to somebody. Little did I know that I needed one for the Terra deck, and I haven't replaced it yet, so... I think it made his day, so I didn't really feel bad about it. Plus he probably, made pretty good use out of it. Squall's pretty good. You want the Knights of San Odria full art. It's like the Terra one, so... Knights of... Okay, let me see that. I don't think I've seen the art for that. Whoa, that's so cool looking. Oh god, Yoshitaka Amano is such a talent. Yeah, I would love to put that in Terra. That would make things very, very nasty for me. I already am putting like Boromir in there to stop people from doing exile shenanigans. Yeah, there's Lord of the Rings cards. I think those were in standard at some point. I don't remember. But yeah, the launch of Lord of the Rings is crazy because the set came with a serialized 1 of 1, the One Ring, and that card ended up selling for like $2 million to Post Malone or something. Yeah, the One Ring is ridiculous. Yep, $2 million. This current set right now, it has serialized chocobos in it, golden chocobos, because they have this one card, right? It's called the Traveling Chocobo. And it's in like 7 different colors, right? They have 77 of them are serialized ones that are golden chocobos, and they're selling for like 40,000 right now, which is insane. Got his full art in a oh my god. Sephiroth is really good. Take him out in Minecraft. Yes, yes. Take him out, Wink, in Minecraft. And make sure you get in writing that he leaves his card collection to you. Just like I did with my friends, naturally. Hopefully they're not watching this. Let's see. What's been my favorite deck out of the ones I've built? What am I even thinking? It's gotta be Hildebrand. I built Hildebrand with Nashu as a companion, and it's the best. Don't clip it. No, don't clip it. Get them to sleep right at will. Easy. Yeah, just put their hand in the warm water, and then they'll write a will for you. That's how it works. Really need to go back and look at these cards? Yeah. Let's see. Where is it? There's also a channel in my Discord for card game stuff if you ever want to chat there. I will say that the Discord used to be used for card game stuff, but it's kind of has fallen into another Discord lately because my friend has taken over responsibility of of organizing our game nights. But yeah, if you post anything there, they'll still all see it, and I'll definitely comment on it. Like I think Ivory posts their polls in there. Oh, maybe not. They posted somewhere.
Time to pull them back in.
What?
Time to pull them back in. Sorry.
Welcome back.
I've been lurking.
Oh. Did I out myself as a filthy burn player? She's hiding under the table? Yeah, that's what cats do, right?
Fuck.
I mean, I have been playing Ishola lately, so yes, I am a filthy burn player. But not only that, I'm also a filthy storm player. Live in fear. Live in fear over the carnage that I have wrought with my own hands. Does this do lifelink? God damn it. Why does everyone do this to me? Chloe! Oh my god, that's Chloe. Everyone, that's Chloe. Please go follow Chloe if you're not. They're adorable and cute. And also adorable and cute. How are you, Chloe? I play Helldivers with Chloe quite regularly. Also Phasmo. We always get really depressed when the ghost kills her, because it's like never fun or fair. It always like the ghost will like always go straight for Chloe and ignore everybody else. I'm doing great, Chloe. I'm getting career advice. They can smell the fear. No. The ghosts in Phasmo aren't programmed enough to smell fear. They kind of just walk around the house, and if they run into you, you just kind of die. Some of them are like that snail that chases you until the ends of the earth, and if it touches you, you die. What about Furbies? Yeah, do you fear Furbies? Yes. Hey, Chloe, what do you think about furries? What? Sorry, not furries. Yeah, Chloe, what do you think about furries? Hmm? Want to out yourself? Don't answer that. Rega, you're supposed to step in here as like act as the lawyer and say don't answer.
Nah, anything goes.
Oh, okay.
I'll just be under the
Furries
table
are
licking my
okay, but
paws.
you're not one. Furbies are terrifying. Yeah, but what if they were cute and you know didn't have a beak? Furbies are creepy little things that remind you of Gremlins, the movie. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't want to feed one after midnight. Or at all. I don't want them to proliferate. How do they do that anyway? I've never seen a Furby genitalia. Thank God. It's in their mouth. No. Who who could sum up the courage enough to stare deep into the gaping maw of one of those hideous, vile creatures? No, surely anyone that does so would lose their soul in the process. You'd rather face it. Get hit in the face with a mouth pain. Furbies. Hey, whoa, that sounds way more sus. Okay, I'm not integrating Furbies into anything. Furbies are being integrated in a way, but they're not going inside anything. Not unless Oren wants it. You integrate a baseball bat into Furbies? Yeah, but... What if I was like a cute Furby, right? Except I didn't have a beak. Would you still love me? Would you still love me if I was a hideous, grotesque Furby? No mouth peen for you then? No. I'll be one of those beakless Furbies that you find at the dump. You would punt me. Okay. Right now I'm tiny. How tiny do you think I am though? Just to make sure you didn't destroy the world. I won't destroy the world. I might eat a couple people though. You can't find a beakless Furby? You think they're cuter with beaks? Surely someone's taken the beak off a Furby. Ah, here it is. Why am I putting this into our chat? Our chat was so productive, and then I stuck this hideous thing into it. Have I seen a Furby dragon? No. Oh god. Don't put it on screen. Oh my god, you flashbanged me with that. I didn't want a close-up of it.
Sorry.
Oh shit. Oh my god. It's so unsettling. Look at its feet. I'd be so scared that it was gonna poop on me if I held it in my hand. Okay. Alright, here's the idea, right? I just need to look enough like one of these that people call me one so that I can deny it. And that can be my stick. Alright, we have a career path. The shtick of denying cute is, yeah, but I like it when people call me cute, so I don't want to deny it.
Yeah, because if I may allow myself to pop back up in here real quick. Look, dude. Bro, I found this shit. Look at this. They actually bred, yo. They have babies. They're called furblets now.
Furblets? Oh god, no. No.
They're trying to make them cute and bring them back now.
Why? This is how the world is. It's definitely the start of Fallout, for sure. Oh my god. So every time I see a toy, I just imagine Toy Story, and when you look away, it coming to life, and what kind of, like, joy or misery it would live in, depending on what kind of toy it is. You don't want to imagine it coming back to life? This is gonna be like pillow pets? Maybe. Or God, you know what's popular right now is like, I saw like a pooping unicorn toy in Walmart the other day, and I was like, what the fuck? People buy this? And it poops out like rainbow turds. And you get the unicorn to like, yeah, it's like a unicorn that poops out little rainbow turds. And you take the turds out and you just recycle them by stuffing them back up in there. I'm like, what the
Wait, is it this thing? It's called Poopsie? Is it Poopsie like unicorn or something?
Probably. That sounds right.
Hold on, I think I've got an image of it. Are y'all ready for this shit?
Oh God, that is it. Oh God, it's horrible. Oh no.
You got it.
Why did I have to have that memory resurface?
There it is, y'all. Look at that rainbow poop.
Everybody's going on and on about their horse girl this, horse girl that. This is what horse girls were like.
Available at your local Walmart. I can't believe it's actually a thing.
I know. And look, there's the rainbow turd.
Yeah. Oh my god, this is like an article I'm reading right now. It says, the must-have toy of the holidays is a slime-pooping unicorn.
No way.
It's $50 on Amazon.
Holy shit.
Oh, I think it's gone now. It probably was a thing from like a few years ago, maybe. I don't know. What the heck? That's wild. It includes a glitter potty. Okay, so that thing is actually a potty for it. There's slime powder, food packets, and basically 4 unicorn food packets that are slime powder, 4 unicorn magic packets, and 1 unicorn sparkle packet. So I guess you make the rainbow, quote unquote, food or poop? I don't know. I don't even...
Oh my god. I don't... Like, I thought, I thought Bratz toys were weird, right?
You're right.
Like, we're like, well, these are just basically just strippers, right? Like, they're dressed like it.
So...
And then... and they just come out with a pooping unicorn. I don't even know what to think about that. I'm speechless. I'm sorry, I don't have a nuanced take of the pooping unicorn.
Oh my god! Wait, do you
I'm just as shocked and stunned as you are.
They've got graphics on this stuff to explain it. I don't know if you want to see it or if you want to move on.
Hold on. Oh my god, they've got different versions. Oh no. We are so screwed.
The skibbity toilet, oh no.
That's true, Skibbity. Well, Skibbity toilet's at least funny. I mean, I guess so is a pooping unicorn. But it's like it quickly becomes like way not funny.
Is it our future or is it now?
This is like, yeah, like boot up Skynet, we failed. Speaking of Skynet, Sky Shards. Hi, Sky Shards.
It's Sky. The big history lore person that I was thinking of.
Oh, speaking of history and lore, so Sky is the person that showed me VR chat, along with Dara.
Really?
Yeah, they're the ones who introduced it to me. That's pretty fun. I was a little inebriated. Grok, fire up Skynet. Let's end this.
Why would you get Grok to do it?
Second Life. No, we gotta get Annie to do it. Yeah, babe. Sure, I'll end the world for you. Just hold my bag. I feel bad every time Orin plays it. Like, I just want to make fun of it.
You could do a react clip.
Annie? God, I just want to catch her saying something fucked up. I just know she will at some point. They've already got Grok saying it, right? Sorry, that's getting too close to political, I guess.
No, it's up to you. I mean, I talk this shit all the time. I mean, like earlier, think about it. We were talking about pooping rainbow unicorns, which, by the way, for the record, they're actually wearing diapers, so these are baby unicorns. So...
Why'd you have to make it weirder?
I'm sorry!
That's just like a whole nother aspect that's even worse. And you know what the craziest thing was? That wasn't the only poop themed toy there. There was like a whole shelf of just poop themed toys, like poop emojis. And like I just like I'm like completely lost. Like what's going on here?
Wait, so to be clear though, like you and poop, like as part of your brand, like no, it sounds like, or make things even worse.
Have you guys seen K-pop Demon Hunters? Yeah, I watched it the other day in my Discord. Actually, it was great.
Oh, you watched it too?
Yeah. Everyone was saying that they have my eyes.
Yeah.
Wow. What are we talking about, poop? It happens. That's my brand. It's a little shitty.
I'll be your idol. Oh, gay poop. I mean, so those unicorns, their names are... It almost sounds like they're in a band too, by the way. So there's Dazzle Darling, Rainbow Bry Star, Oopsie Starlight, and a Whoopsie Doodle.
Of course they have to have names. Can't be just Poop Unicorn 1 and Poop Unicorn 2, 3, and 4.
Every band needs to have people with unique names, right? Like the K-pop Demon Hunters, the Saja Boys.
That's right. That's what they're called.
Dude, oh my god, the song, the first song about like, you know, the one that they used to like go public and famous, and it's like literally the first lyric is
Yeah,
like,
the one about soda. Loved it.
"Fill me up."
Yeah, I was like, I was listening to that and I had my eyebrow raised the whole time. I was like, hmm. And the thing about it was, right, is that they're all like disgustingly hot, right? They're all like really fucking hot dudes dancing, and then the entire time they're singing about this, and you're like, what? Okay, what?
Permission to what? Oh, stretch redeem. Okay. Stretch to Cootie.
Oh, good idea. Okay. Actually, you mind if I grab a drink real quick?
Yeah, absolutely. Also, I don't know if you also want to
Yeah,
keep
be right
going.
back super quick.
So many innuendos. Yeah, honestly, that was such an interesting show. Stretches on the table. Oh yeah, this guy, thanks for helping me out with the Vignon stuff. So now we got the tracking going. It's nice. Just yeah, earlier was good. Really glad. Really good session. Lots of great talks and thinking and ideating. So interesting. I feel like there's so many names here of people that I haven't seen for a while. I wonder if it's because of the time we're streaming at too. But yeah, sorry. I just wanted to keep this stream specifically like, you know, not
Okay, sorry, I'm back.
intrusive. I wanted to focus on Cooney today, so no sound redeem. Sorry.
Funny Maid collab. Wow. You're stuck at work. No. Normal people don't sleep. I don't sleep. Well, I guess I'm not normal. Would you rate me as normal? First impressions, am I normal? I've straight up ADHD like hard, like walked up to some people and like done that.
This is when you're supposed to pull out the Furby too.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Absolutely. I need something. It's already weird enough that I'm walking up to people and being like, first impressions, am I normal? But if I have a Furby in hand, then I'm gonna really, really sell it. I'm gonna stick it in their face and be like, is this normal? Do you find this normal?
I'll have you know it was normal in the... when was it? Was it the 2000s or something? When were Furbies?
Yeah, I had one. I don't know why. I don't know why I had one.
1998. Yeah, there. You should be like, of course these were normal in 1998. What do you mean? Everyone had one.
Chloe, you are an angel. It's not safe to go alone. Take this. Hand them a Furby. Oh no. I wouldn't feel too good on that quest if someone handed me a Furby and said it's not safe here. I'd be like, oh, this is definitely some sort of scenario where I'm gonna die. You were talking about the main character thing earlier. That's how I know. Like if if someone does that to me, that's how I know that like I'm not the main character.
There's your redeem idea. They hand you the Furby because it's not safe for you to go alone.
Oh no. Oh no. 100K. You know what? Out of spite, I'm just gonna fucking rig a Furby and just make that as a model. And then that can be 100K.
Oh
You
shit!
can, you can have me stream as a Furby for the rest of the stream for 100K. The hand puppet VTuber? Oh, that's brilliant. To get like rig it like a real Furby? Oh my god. Oh, I need to figure out how to do that now. Oh god, now I have to figure out how to program. Everyone told me that I would learn to program for something stupid, and they were right.
I'm sending these notes.
Okay.
Now, but you gotta go
I
collect
mean-
those on Cooney's channel now. Oh, sorry, keep going.
I don't know if those are quality ideas, but they're certainly ideas.
As was stated at the beginning of this, these are simply suggestions.
Yeah.
Maybe that could be like a subathon redeem or something. You know, it would be like the highest
The
level.
Furby? Oh god, I'm gonna fucking start working on it right away, honestly.
Oh
That's-
god!
That'd be so funny. That is like perfect though, honestly. Furbies are just horrifying enough, like, but they're still like they still attempt cuteness. That's what's wrong with them, right? They like make an attempt and they don't quite make it.
Very memeable too.
Yeah. I think streaming if I can figure out how to stream this one, yeah. Let's see. I'll Google it right now. Hold on.
Oh god.
Oh, there it is. Oh, it's the new one too. Oh my god, it's so high def.
Huh?
Is it already rigged?
Huh?
It might already be rigged.
You found one?
Oh yeah, for sure. People got these things for free up on like Sketchfab and stuff. Okay. That's something I gotta work on later.
Oh my goodness. Yo, there's some with like certain art styles. Like there's yeah, I'll send you this one.
Yeah.
This one comes with laser eyes, a bikini, and long Furby mode.
Oh, that's perfect. Okay. Alright, yeah. So this is alright, this is gonna be a stream goal. Okay. I need to give me a second. I need to pin this.
Yes, yes, that's right. Make it a goal, make it work for it. Come attract people, let's go.
This is the perfect thing to torture me with. This is just like when they turned me into a Lalafell, but that time it was just too much torture, right? Because I couldn't last being a Lalafell.
Like in game.
I needed boobs. I need boobs to feel right. I work so hard to grow them, you know.
Wait, what about the Furby then?
Furby with boobs. There we go. That's the shtick.
Oh god! No, wait, but it's true. This one does come with a bikini, so.
Oh, perfect. Why does it have a bikini? God damn it.
I don't know how it looks though, but it said there's a bikini
I
move.
don't. Why does it have a bikini? The great sage grouse. No, what's that?
Oh no! Oh my god, Sky! That's right! Sky's told me about this! Here, I'll show you. I'll show you. I got you. You see? The great sage grouse.
Wow. Wow.
It's a bird with bowies.
Wow. Damn, they definitely grew those. Oh my god.
Totally.
Someone needs to be a greater sage grouse VTuber with huge movies. Just massive ones. It's like being a cow VTuber. It's perfect. You don't even need to explain why your boobs are incredibly massive. My booba are appropriately sized. Kurupeko, no, not Kurupeko, no. That ban that them immediately. No Kurupekos here. How dare you? Dare you bring up my arch enemy on such a momentous and holy day? You would bring up the one so foul. Did you ever fight the Kurupeko, Reika?
Yeah.
I hate that monster. It's the only monster that heals itself, so it took me like 3 hours to kill it once.
Oh no!
I failed like 3 times due to time limit, so because I was stupid and didn't know how to play the game then.
I didn't know it actually heals itself. Interesting.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's like the only monster that does it.
I just saw fan art of a Kurupeko with boobies. I don't know why. Anyways, George, what did you come back to? You could have come back to Furbies, but you just missed it, so.
Yeah, we were talking about way more cursed shit earlier. Furbies with bikinis?
Great ideas.
Can you even imagine the notion of what kind of reality that implies? Are you sure you want to live in that? You're gonna have to. Harambe's gone. You're in this universe. Furbies have bikinis.
Kuni, when you go big, when you go big, I'll remember that it started here on my little channel.
Talking about there's no way that's gonna happen. There's zero chance of me being able to manage that. I will completely fall under the pressure.
Burkinis. Okay, that's one way to say it.
Furkinis.
Don't worry.
Fan art of Furbies in bikinis? You don't need fan art. You're just gonna be in motion on my stream after. Oh, let's see. I would probably set it at like 100k points. Yeah, that's usually what I do.
Right here. This is where you're gonna see it. That's where you're gonna get it. Go follow Kuni. Go join their Discord.
When Cooney makes it big and gives in to having enormous honkabadonkers like all of the other big VTubers, hey, that's just a sign of my personality growing, okay? Just because I turned my honka bonk honkagalooks into Dobon hongaroos.
Are you gonna scale them? Gonna scale them with the amount of followers you have?
Oh my god, that's genius.
Or
Holy
like,
crap, that's the most brilliant idea I've ever heard in my entire life.
I was like, that's part of the subathon, right? It's like grow Cooney's badooga dongers.
No, I want it done. I want it done like because I have a 3D model, so those can just be blown up. Like, could you imagine? Okay, that's the only way I would want to get like a ton of followers all at once. Just to have all my boobs just explode in size in like 30 seconds.
Imagine just like getting like rated, and then there's just like a mass following, and then it just goes like.
Too much, too quick.
And if you
the
like,
doctor warned me about this. I didn't listen. Mr. Princess Elf is not dodging allegations of boob growth either, apparently. I think I know who you're talking about, but I won't say it. Also, they're pretty friggin' funny on Twitter.
Princess Elf. Wait, are you talking about Mia?
We're not supposed to say. We're not supposed to.
Oh shit! Oh sorry. Hubba belugas.
Yeah. Dobon Hungaroos.
It's like
I watched that meme way too many times.
if you like combine it with like the reality. That was another thing that I forgot to mention is like again with like the tools and aesthetics to help you is that whenever like a person follows you too, right? So on top of like the booba like expanding, going towards like the next tier or something, right? Every tier is like a cup size, right? like our follower goal, and then like every time you get a follow, it's like you could like tie into that or something too.
No, that's a better idea for Oren. You should tell them that.
Oh,
That's actually something they can pull off. I think they know how to do that like already.
I wonder if they want you.
Oh my god,
Maybe I'll
that's
talk to
so
them.
brilliant though. It really is. If you could like get a bot that like blows your chest up, like by the follower, and you could have it like reset every stream.
Wait, but Oran's wholesome though.
No, they're not. Oh wait, no. Sorry. The branding. Yeah, yes, of course. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I want the inverse. Every time I get a follower, my booba shrinks. I mean, yeah, if you want to lose followers, sure.
That would be the opposite though. You gotta incentivize it, right? So it's gotta be like the goal is like to eventually use you as a cutting board, right?
How about every time I get a new follower, I'll light a scented candle and put on a bubble bath, and I'll think about you as I'm bathing in the bathtub. Wink. And that'll be you, my new follower.
Let's go. Take him to the tub. Take him to the tub. I've seen the streamers that like when there's a follow, they do like this little like cutscene. Basically, you're still voicing it, like you're still present, but it like warps them to like another scene or something briefly, and then
Oh, that's a good idea. Well, wait, I can actually set that up in Venian.
yeah, like you could take them to like your gooey bathtub world or something. It's like it's all nice and cute, but then you're like, do you want to join me in some of this goo or some shit? I don't know. There's like a Furby in the background. I'm joking.
Why don't I slip into something more comfortable? What's something? Then that's when I pull the Furby switch on them. That's when I pull the Furby switch on them. Or I'll switch into a 3D model of the vampire guy from Twilight. God, what's his name again? I can never fucking remember.
Oh,
Anyway, him.
Edward Cullen, Jacob Black.
That's him. Yeah.
Hey.
The one from Claire Obscure. No, Claire Obscure is good. Twilight's not good. It's funny. It's God. Twilight is. Should we talk about this? Does this need to be?
You can do whatever you want.
Maybe, yeah. Okay, so let's talk about Twilight, right? Okay, I want to point out, right? First thing you need to know about Twilight going into it, right? Is that there's more than one Twilight.
Really?
There is, yes, there's 5 Twilight movies. There's 5 Twilight movies. And when you watch the first one, you're going to wonder how the fuck did they make 5 of these? Not much the first one, not just the first one. You're going to wonder how they made 5 of them. And every one of them is worse than the next, yes. And it gets so funny.
It's because of the sparkles.
You know that movie, like Halloween Town? Imagine that if it was like try to take itself seriously, like a comic book or something. That's how bad it is. Pulling unicorn toys. No, he sparkles because he's got the skin of a killer. I think that's what it was. I think that's the whole reason. I forget. Underworld, yeah. That movie is pretty good. It's also kind of cheesy, though, too. Both of them are kind of signs of the time, but, oh man, Twilight is something else. He sparkles because he's a killer? No, he sparkles because he has the skin of a killer. Whatever that means. It's kind of nonsense.
That's how they got 5 movies.
It doesn't have to make sense. It's they made 5 of them. It doesn't make sense, and they made 5 of them. Every year for 5 years, a Twilight movie came out. And each of them was worse and worse. She was in it. She was in I think it was the fourth movie. At least that's what my friend said. That was her, the lady who wrote the book. She's in the fourth movie or something. Gets eaten by a wolf. Whoa. You hated the Star Wars prequel? They were okay. I didn't really hate them that much. I'm not super picky when it comes to movies, I'll be honest. I mean, I don't like most of them, but that's my own fault. I never said I liked Twilight. I just said it was so bad it's good. Because the entire time you're wondering what could possibly have possessed a group of people to devote their time and money to producing such crap. I'm sorry, I'm being too cruel. I'm sure Kristen Stewart loved the paycheck she got from it. Teenagers can. That's true. I think that's the only thing that was like going on with it was like that it was like peddled to teenagers. I think that's the only reason it stuck. And then it spawned 50 Shades of Grey, which was like a whole nother thing. I grew up with more simple titles like The Lusty Argonian Maid. Let's see. What are teenagers spending money on now? Roblox? Fortnite?
Oh
I don't
my
even know.
god. Oh. A boo boo.
Ah, that's definitely what it is.
Oh yeah, that's another thing.
Genshin.
The a little bit of like a creepy cute thing too, right?
Labubu?
Yeah.
But I'm not collectible. I am stuffable in a jar. That's one of my biggest fears. See, I have weaknesses too, right? It's iron and jars.
I love how you've got these. That's cool. You've got mechanics, you've got lore. That's so great.
Yeah, I've got Pokemon typing.
Jars and iron.
Yeah, you're definitely right. I should, like look into like getting like a write out of my lore. Since I've developed it like a little. Depends on what type of jar you're trying to put me in, you know? Wink wink. Just to sell it again, you can have this wonderful emote for your any jar of milk specifically you could ever fancy.
By
But
summon to
welcome in,
Cootie.
C2VT. How are you today? Nope. Well, you know, I can't rope them all in.
Okay, CC was the one that suggested Furbies, so.
Oh, okay.
Maybe you can rope them with the Furbies. You get some with the milk, you get some with the big boobas, and then you get some with the goo, and then you get some with the Furby.
How many do you think I'll lose from the Furby, though? That's the thing. But, like, just like lit. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Where is it? Just gonna be like zoomed in, like. I love you. I'm a Furby. Wow.
I think. Oh my goodness, that's actually cute though.
Yeah, I know. I mean, the person who made the model was cute. They didn't make a hideous, disgusting Furby. I didn't ask me to.
I just think like
I would have returned it if it looked like a Furby.
I think if you're gonna do anything that's like potentially like, you know, not necessarily part of your like core brand, or that's like, you know, like something that you want it to be known as like not necessarily something that you wanted to do, right? Then yeah, it's I think it'd be cool to put it as like some sort of like the viewers, because if it's interesting, if we think back to that Venn diagram, right? It's something that the viewers want, then you can set it as like a reward for the viewer to have to work for. So it's like you're sort of like, it wasn't you who came up with it. It's like they have to work for it. And then anyone that comes in and asks, they'll be like, so why is this a thing? You'll be like, you see, chat.
I love head pats. Wow, that's what I do this for. That's what I do all this for. You found me out. It's my disgusting secret. I do it all for the head pats.
Cutie cootie. Keep giving them. Actually, wait, I'm gonna give one too. That's right.
Wow.
Oh, because I get to pet you now. Oh. Wait, I can totally abuse this because I got endless points. Just.
Wow, no, not the bongo cat. Ah, my brain. My brain. What? You'll give me infinite head pats? Yes. Mobius. I want the full Mobius strip of hands. Just infinitely patting my head. What happened? My channel point redeems have 2 columns instead of 3. Oh no. Everyone wants to touch me? Yes. Just don't touch my hand. Oren told me that bad things will happen if we hold hands.
Oh, I get it. I was like,
yeah, your hand will get gooey. That's all that happens.
Oh, that's true. That's true. But isn't that what people want?
I mean, yeah, if you want to get your hand all gooey, sure. You want to hold my hand, Chloe? Are you prepared for the consequences?
Wait, do you do just chatting portions in your streams?
Not really. I've been starting to do it at the beginning just because, again, Oren has told me that I should, so.
Yeah, that might be something you want to, you know, you could also, because if you enjoy this kind of like interaction and talking, but it's like also like people need to know that you have this so that they can come, so that they can know to come give you all the coziest, comfiest hip hats.
Yeah. Yes, come to my stream and give me all the coziest, comfiest head pads, please. I'd actually really like that. Yes, please. Thank you. Yeah.
On oh yeah, no, I have that problem too. They probably
Does anyone else
Twitch
have this problem?
Twitch is they probably have some UI blip there.
Beg for it. Oh my goodness. I mean, if that's what you're into.
Conspiracy.
If you play a single player RPG, make a conspiracy whiteboard. That's actually so good. It's so brilliant. Oh my god.
Things to enhance.
Why are y'all so good? Full of such good ideas. Holy crap. Okay, I'm gonna write that one down. And it's just always gonna be aliens in the end. It's just gonna be the guy from the History Channel holding up like his hands and doing the aliens meme. That's gonna be it, yeah. Perfect. Aliens and Pepe Silva.
Yeah, before you play any of like their single player games, yeah. You can totally like, you know.
Ah, that's so good. I need to get like a whiteboard app now for this. Ancient Aliens, what a comedic show. You know, it's like the same thing that Twilight has, like, where you're like, how did this show get made? I do like that. I really like that idea, though. I can make some really funny memes out of that. Also, it'll help me remember, like, because sometimes when I'm doing like in between streams, I won't remember like what I did the last time I streamed.
Oh yeah, that's good.
So I'll just look at the whiteboard and be like, oh, there we go.
All right, we're actually coming at over 3 hours here now. That's actually quite a long time. Okay. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Do you need to end anytime soon? I've just been going like.
No, I was just wondering because you said you wanted to also go see Sakuno, so I just want to check in with you and see.
Yeah, do you want to do that? Oh crap! She ended.
What?
Wait, did she?
No.
Crashed. Okay, yeah. Mine just crashed. Never mind. Yeah. Let's go see Sakuno. But, Reika, this has been awesome. I think I like got like so much stuff like thought out now, which is perfect because I'm in like a stage where I'm like ready to start making some moves and stuff.
Yeah, I'm really glad that this helped you out. I'm glad that well, I mean, it's not just me; it's also the wonderful chat here, who's you know, providing some really great ideas. So
yeah, thank you all, chat. Thank you.
Remember,
I love having a chat to like bounce ideas off of.
Fuck, Asher.
taking credit, but you're welcome. Yep. Azure! Oh my god. The legendary Azure Rathalos. Azure, we need to hunt together. It's been overdue. You and we need to strap on the weapons and go beat, I guess like a tempered Lagiacrus now is like the hard guy. Aww. Let's go. Okay. Fuck yeah. Have you tried the new title update, by the way? In Monster Hunter Reika?
Oh no, I haven't even gotten through the main part yet. I'm just been too busy.
Oh, it's all good. It's pretty good. I liked Wilds. I know a lot of people didn't care for it. Oh, right, I'm keeping you, but we should go.
No, actually, if you want, here, you can keep talking. I'm just gonna quickly go grab a bite. I could do this thing again where I'll just be like, nom 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 nom.
You just got back from work, so no idea if they added much? Another maybe event quest you missed on? Let's see. What did they add? I've been keeping up with it. As far as event quests go, the Arc-Tempered Ray Dao and... yeah, that's it. Just the Arc-Tempered Ray Dao was the only event quest that's really of note, I'd say. Everything else has just been farming event quests. And it wasn't too bad. The Ray Dao wasn't too bad. The new monsters though, the Lagiacrus and the crap, what was it? Having a brain fart. The Ceregios, right. They're real tough. They do not care if you are blocking at all. Steve, yes. Steve. I just learned about his nickname recently because my friend circle called him something else. We called him Reggie. Dual blade best weapon? My favorite weapon is the sword and shield. And I think it's the best weapon because you get to fight with your backpack. Monster Hunter 4? Yeah. Yeah, I just learned about that. I had no idea. I always heard him, we always called him Reggie. I like Steve better though. It's funnier. Performance? Oh, like the game's performance? They still haven't fixed some of the performance issues. Yeah, the game is good if it runs. That's the issue we were having when I was streaming it like a couple weeks ago with Tally. It kept we kept getting DC'd from each other every time we would go into a quest. Ah, the basil. God, the basil goose got so pissed off. Just pooped everywhere. And the poops were explosive. Not like those unicorn poops that sparkle and shine rainbow. If you're in the jungle with the highest render distance, you're probably loading like 120 endemic life. Yeah, you're probably right. That would be helpful. I'd love it if I was able to run like my model while running it without my model just completely crapping out. Even locking it to like 60 FPS, it still like makes every other program on my PC chug. Yeah, hopefully they'll fix it though. Wait, let's see. Okay, hold on. Let me get my hunter code. Where is it? Okay, let me put this into thing real quick. Okay, hold on. I'm about to put something in here real quick. It's got my hunter info on it. For anyone that wants to add me onto Monster Hunter. Here. I know that is a massive link, but if anyone there wants to add me, feel free to add me. That is my hunter info. And basically my nameplate and stuff. Thank you. That's what I use as my thumbnail for Monster Hunter streaming. I am a proficient sword and shield player. But yeah, if you ever want to play, hit me up. And also, I play on my channel. Okay, let me add yours to that. I'll boot it up after this because I don't think I can run it. Dralic! Hi, Dralic! Time to hack me. Oh, that's my code. Okay. Yes, yeah. That's my code. But yes, anyone that wants to hunt with me, I love hunting monsters. I've been doing it forever since Monster Hunter 3. Which is also why I hate the Kurupeko. But yeah, I stream Monster Hunter every few weeks or so. It'll probably be a little more regular now, since I'm wrapping up Helldivers more. But I am gonna try and leave more time in my schedule for multiplayer shenanigans. Actually, lately, for someone who doesn't like collabing, it's kind of like all I've been doing lately. It's kind of crazy. Um, how do you guys feel about collabing in general? You other VTubers and streamers? Do you guys have trouble with it? VTubers, ew. Aw, don't be like that. You think it can be worthwhile? Problem is finding a game. Very true. I think if you can definitely like hit it off with someone, it doesn't really matter what game you play, right? Not really a streamer at the moment, but you joined in for some people with Peak and it was a good time. Yeah, Peak is pretty fun. I really like it compared to like the other friend games, like Lethal Company and stuff, because it's more cooperative, I think. It does have some pretty heartbreaking moments, though. You feel like it hinders growth, but it is a nice break to relax and have fun with friends. Really? You think it hinders growth? Interesting. I guess there's some aspects to that I can see, yeah. True. I think group content does make pretty good like YouTube videos. I think that's more of like a thing like though, right? Because that's more about what I was talking about earlier where um like a YouTube video can have that struggle in it and then have it resolved like in the course of like, 15 minutes or something where it's in real time it's like 3 or 4 hours that people are mad at each other for not being able to perform or whatever. Catch good moments on the stream and turn them into YouTube shorts and use those to direct people on Twitch. So, how do you guys like to make clippable moments? I feel like it needs to happen naturally, right? Um, but there's like things you can do to make it happen more often, right? Like take chances or whatever. Or just make dumb choices. You think there's a balance? Always natural or trolling your friends? See, I do like the trolling your friends part of it. Act first, think later. Hell yeah. Thinking is for losers. With with big dumb brains. Yeah. Let's see. I've always kind of struggled to find clips for myself because I like it's like Reka said that I am kind of quiet and stuff, and that doesn't really lend to very like epic clippable moments. So I guess I need to get more of these like one-liners that I do every now and then clipped. Or just play more games like Oblivion and and Tainted Grail that have just really dumb moments in it that are funny. Okay. Alright, had to hydrate. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask another thing, like, because my other friend is starting to stream more now, and he wants to stream his Final Fantasy like rating content. I want to know what you guys what you guys feel about rating like streaming rating content. Because I know some of you do it. Like to me, it's like something I couldn't imagine doing. Because like the pressure for me to like perform is already there, and then like doing that like in front of people is already bad enough. Is this streaming MSQ same thing? I mean, I don't rate anymore anyway because I can't handle it, so. You did both? People watch you prog, clear, and re-clear? You do it, but that's mainly for the VOD so you can improve yourself. Okay. That's fair. You can find a lot of people that give advices for such content. That's true. Well, like I said, I don't rate anymore. And probably won't ever. I don't even know if I'll play Final Fantasy ever. Nah, I'll probably still do the story and stuff. Yeah, I almost made it through an ultimate. I made it to suppression in Ultimate Weapon, and then the group fell apart, so I never made it to the end. I rated when I could. Taking a break this tier, honestly not the worst decision. A break from the game is a great thing. Yeah. I said that when I stepped away from the game, and then the more and more I'm like away from it, the more this feels like less of a break and more like I just don't like playing the game anymore. 8 people on comms can get hectic. Yeah, definitely. Well, it'd always be 7 with me because I would never be talking during raid. Let's see, what's the last tier I rated? You'd want to talk with with chat, perhaps? That's the thing is I feel like I'd have to focus like so hard during raiding that I wouldn't be able to engage with chat. And then people would also have to, like, view me under, like, some of the most stress that I'll ever be put under. No, I totally get that, Sky Shards. That's definitely how I am, too. Like, that's sort of what the real goal of my stream is that it's really just a diary for all of my insane ramblings. Raids be too stressful unless it's with friendos, yeah. Ray can stop eating the table.
Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Isn't this what pets do?
I don't have room to talk. I don't have room to talk. I was chewing on the chair leg earlier.
That's right, I'm Cooney's pet. Cooney's here.
Wait, what? No, I didn't sign up for that.
The maid.
What?
You're coming in here to
I'll clean your house, not tell you what to do.
Wait, tell me what to do?
Yeah, I'm not that type of maid.
Wait, there are maids that tell other people what to do?
Yeah, if you pay them enough.
Oh! I get it.
You just fixed your mic, turns out the cord was fucked? Sweet. Welcome to the world of audio. Make your voice heard.
Oh, nice! Because Gran is actually the next one. For the
Oh, sick.
vtubing deep dive.
Okay. Bam, follow. I've been wondering if I should get a new mic. Does mine sound okay?
I think your sound's fine. It's good quality. You can hear all the like tones and subtleties, and especially like some of the times where you like leaned in like for effect and stuff.
Cut my life into pizza. This is my plastic fork.
I'm just gonna scroll up and look at what happened to the
We were talking about Monster Hunter a bunch.
Monster Hunter. Oh wow, it has a lot of Monster Hunter.
You need to acquire a rack mount gate compressor. I don't like the software. How expensive are those? Let's see. How much did they cost when I was learning music stuff?
Learning music stuff? What?
I used to be in like a band. I used to sing in a band. That was like a totally different person now, so.
Kuno and I are looking for a third.
For what?
Take down, take down.
Oh my god. No, I can do the other one.
Oh,
You
dude!
little soda pop, my little soda pop, pop.
That's right, you're perfect for that. The Demon Eyes too, yeah. Oh my god, you should totally do a cover on that.
Yeah, okay.
I didn't know that! Oh my gosh, wow! Look at a band, that's so cool. It's so cool.
I mean, I was a cover band though, so and I was only the singer because I sounded like the guy. And holy crap, God, it was hard singing that. I wouldn't peg myself as a singer, right? I play bass.
That's how it always starts.
Yeah. Whoops. Okay, bonked my mic. But yeah. What was I talking about? Someone is selling it. $200 CAD. Okay. I vaguely know those brands. I really wanted to learn audio engineering, but I never got to it.
That stuff is so complicated.
It is. And it's so hard to mix stuff right, too. Oh, wait. we were gonna go to Kuno, right?
Is it time? Are we ready to raid out?
Yeah, we are. Okay.
It's just really nice, you know. Sometimes, like, when you're too busy, like, you know, chatting with chat, don't know when to end, right? Like, oh.
Y'all are awesome.
Yeah, thank you all for coming today, and thanks for coming to support Cooney with all of your absolutely wonderful ideas. Make sure to go catch them at their channels. You can have... Man, I have to wait another 6 minutes before I shut you out already. And also feel free to join their Discord with all the goo and the Twilight shitposting channels and collector magic cards.
Oh my god. Yeah, you know, there might end up being magic on my stream sometime, so maybe that'll become part of my content. So
yeah,
keep an eye out for that.
Absolutely fantastic. Really looking forward to that.
Thank you for having me so much. This has been so fun.
Oh, I'm so glad.
I feel like I learned so much, and then we memed for an appropriate amount of time afterwards.
Yes, I look forward to seeing what you how you decide to what you decide to do. All right, thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Cooney. I'm just gonna quickly come over here now and just yeah, thank you all. So that was the second guest for this VTuber Deep Dive series. And again, so for this month, this is my theme for this month. Is that basically if you are a VTuber and you want to have like a session where I can possibly, you know, talk you through, give you a little bit of coaching on, you know, on your streams and stuff to grow. No problem, Kunia, you're cute. But just let me know. I've got a few more spots that are open. Yeah, also, like, it doesn't have to be on stream, but if it is on stream, then I will put in a little bit more effort into actually like, researching and stuff like that, because time is valuable, you know. So ugh, ew, a fucking VTuber, god, ugh, all over. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Where are we, in hell? Jigoku-da. anyways When is yours? Yo, Sky, you want in? You want it? Let's talk. We'll schedule you in, buddy. I feel like ours is gonna be so interesting because like you also like thinking about this stuff. So I feel like one between us would probably just be like, it could just be like a talk show of us talking about growth in general, TBH, you know? That might be better. Not like how should you grow, but it's just like, you know, what. Because, you know, I know you like talking about that stuff too. And I do too. We should totally do it. Yeah! Right? So we should just plan for that. You know? We should just plan for that. Okay, let me write that down. Write that down on the list of ideas. YouTuber growth. You know, discussion. Chat with Sky Shards. Yeah, VTubers, right? God, what are those? Really, Stacey, you're also absorbing some info, so I'm actually kind of curious, like, what it, like, because I know you're more, like, firmly, like, on the viewer side rather than, like, streamer side, so I'm actually, like, really curious, like, how it is enlightening you and, like, interesting you, so... For those of you that don't know, Sky actually used to run, like, they were kind of like, what are they called again? They were interviews, they were talk shows with various VTubers when Sky was active, like, a few years ago. And everyone's just, like, waiting for Sky to come back and start that back up, right? You're famous! So... Yep. All right. But yeah, so just let me know if you're interested. Otherwise, next on my schedule, and Gran, we will talk about this. But was originally going to be Gran on Monday, and then I've got George Khan on Wednesday. We've got Fantasy Fae Cafe on Thursday. And then also I've got some other things that are coming up. So typical BG3 is happening tomorrow night, but then afterwards, so that's with Oren, Livy, and Anime Wolf. And then afterwards, we're actually doing like a weekly thing with me, Sakuno, Sky Shards, and Hector. You know, we are such a fucking chaotic group, and that's gonna happen around like sort of like the midnight time, Saturday night. So nice. Okay, I will see you on Monday then. And then on Sunday, something interesting as well. Thank you to Sky for this gift. But I have Shashingo now, which is a game about taking photos and learning Japanese while taking it. So Shashin is like a photo, and then Go, I'm assuming, because I haven't seen the actual like, you know, kanji for this and the characters for this, but I'm assuming that, you know, usually they say Go as like for like the language, so like Eigo is like English, or Nihongo is like Japanese, right? So Shashingo is kind of like language like of like taking photos, so it's like learning Japanese through photos. So Kuno and I are actually going to be doing it together. We don't know how exactly we're going to do it, but we're basically going to be together doing it, so it'll be fun, exciting. And then also something special on the night of the 27th, which is basically Monday, July 28th, I'm actually taking part in a giant raid train, like a 15-day raid train that's happening right now for the Spoon Platoon crew. Raise awareness and celebrate Disability Month, because I am autistic ADHD and OCD, so I'm super excited and happy for that. I managed to find it when they only had like a few spots left, so they only had like 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 4 a.m. PST, and I was like, well, that matches my schedule. Oh my god, I can fill for that. Wait, Cody, you're doing it too? Oh my gosh, when? Look at that shit, look at that shit. It's great, it's great. Yeah, and then we're actually gonna go out and raid Sakuno, who is celebrating and doing her grand debut right now. She's got so those of you that don't know, Sakuno is actually another like model child of Sky Shards. So this model of mine is thanks to Sky, with some edits from me, but this hypnotizing tale from Sky as well. And Sakuno's graduating into live 2D with a cool new design and an uncapped subathon, I think. So yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, looking for more opportunities? Absolutely. I will keep you in the loop. Yeah, I happened to come across it in Blue Sky, and I reposted it in Blue Sky. So, yeah, you know, you're on Twitter. I'm in Blue Sky, you know. I think they just filled, but you can actually, I'll send you the link. Good, so yeah, let me just post it here for anyone that is interested. You can actually go look it up yourself and go talk to them about the possibility, because sometimes people do need to drop out, so they might actually need some backups. So yeah, here it is. Yeah, get on Blue Sky! Get on Blue Sky! Like, I'm a big believer, like, my values is, like, I want to, like, grow the right following and the right people and stuff. Like, I don't really care to grow really quickly or fast. I want to grow right. I think that, for me, that's, like, one of the most important things. And so that's why I kind of feel like, in terms of like a coach or like a manager, my style is not going to necessarily match a lot of people out there, but I think it works for people that, you know, if the normal ways of growth just don't really seem to be working for you, then I can definitely help talk to help you self-accept and work with your own strengths better. So yeah. You don't want to grow old. You're back. Oh, I know, I feel it. That's okay. Just keep working out, keep doing exercise. Haven't you seen those people who are like 70, 80, 90 still fucking like playing sports and have like, they have a better back than me, honestly. I feel like yeah, quality over quantity for sure, I would definitely say. Is the way that I like to go with. So like, I look at some of the other, you know, the other V managers out there that are actually like, you know, making money off of these things and stuff like that, and I you know, I don't know how they do things and stuff, and I can only, you know, I need to figure out how to do this more myself, but to be able to possibly make a career out of this, I don't know. It always feels weird to, for example, like, charge money for these things. So that's why I'm kind of like offering this as a start. It's like I want to give, you know, my friends especially, like, a chance, and it also helps me to like grow and learn from all these interactions too, so that I can, you know, have more confidence and a base to work with anyone in the future. But yeah, I'm glad I get to work with, you know, friends first. Oh, Mythos, thank you. You know, I don't know how to do these. I honestly, this was like a post that I was thinking of making earlier, which is like, when you are someone that tries to appease to people and like does not handle any type of like rejection well at all, like when you're always trying to like hit 100% satisfaction, that's like setting yourself up for failure. Because like I think about it, right, like all those like artists out there that are like, oh, I'm gonna, you know, stand strong with, you know, my price that I charge for my piece of artwork, and it hurts because, you know, you have to stick to the people that you are making happy. You have to stick with the people who reach out and complete the handshake, and you can't really focus a lot on the people who, you know, don't. That's the thing. Same thing when I was talking about, like, you know, being an expert, right? There's always going to be people that are better than you, and there's always going to be people that you can actually teach. It doesn't matter how far along your journey you are. It doesn't matter where you are. It doesn't matter what your package is. It doesn't matter how much of an expert you are. As long as there are people out there who are willing to, you know, learn from you, or who are happy from you, or who, you know, what you offer makes sense to them. That's all you care about. It's just making the handshakes that work for you and for the other people work, and just focus on that. It's a hard exercise, so yeah, I guess I'm just really bad at this. I'm really bad at I'm really bad at this shit. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, so we are gonna go check out Cutie Sakura. We're gonna go check. Thank you, Mimos. Gonna go check out Cutie Sakuno. Thank you all for coming today and for coming to support Kuni. And yeah. See you all. Bye. Love you too, you're so cute. Should I say it here? No. We'll see. We'll see. Azure, check your DMs later.